start there, trying to get things moving. To me, this match is all about when you come to the ring, the number that you draw, because let's face facts, if you're one of these two teams, it's going to need a miracle to come out on top.
So the Bravados and Coleman and Alexander will have the longest road to hoe here. The other teams involved, of course, the All Night Express, the Young Bucks, and Future Shock. But we'll see who will get the first advantage here.
And there's definitely a, oh, nice. Swinging kick around the corner now.
Watch out, here comes Cedric Alexander.
Very nice. As I was saying, there's definitely a technique and a strategy to these matches. There's two ways of looking at it. Number one, you can take your time thinking, I'm going to have to beat 3 or 4 other teams in this match. Or you can think, I've got to get to the final match with as much energy as I can. That's how I'd look at it. You've got to go balls to the wall. You've got to try and win as quick as you can. Otherwise, you may get to the end, but when you do, you're not going to have a chance of winning.
So not a defensive strategy, okay.
Absolutely not.
Senton on his way in. Leg drop there. Shoulders are down, leg is hooked, and Lancelot almost got pinned. So we'll see, Nigel, how that strategy plays. Do they follow your recommendation? Do they find their own path? We will see as this gauntlet unfolds. Oh, some opportunistic double teaming there.
That's Harlem on the outside.
Crowd loves to chant Justin Bieber at him.
Who doesn't love Justin Bieber?
Watch out now.
Here he comes. Whoa!
Boot right into the face. Now back in the ring. A double team opportunity capitalized upon once again. Bravados need to start winning matches, Nigel. The word we're hearing is that Ring of Honor officials aren't too thrilled with their one-loss record.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I didn't know that, but yeah, I mean, that's the thing here in Ring of Honor.
And it was the point that you made recently on television. There's 10,000 guys who would love to be here, and the opportunities are so few and far between. You got to win to continue on.
Absolutely. Now this makes it doubly important that they get a win against these guys as soon as possible.
2.
Because I'd have to say, maybe they don't make it all the way to the end, but let's say they beat 2-3 teams in a row, Ring of Honor is going to pay attention to that.
Because there is the performance aspect of it as well. You want to have a good accounting of yourself, even if it doesn't result in the ultimate victory. All right, now they've really exerted the advantage here on Cedric Alexander.
Just a 1 count there, though. Kicks out on 1.
And Caprice Coleman, the veteran, makes a rare rookie mistake.
You're not wrong.
And now, wait a minute, what is the referee doing here? He's being distracted both ways by both Bravados. Nice enziguri there. Look at Caprice Coleman.
Nice show of athleticism.
Oops. Leaping to the top, and look out! Motivational speaker, minister, Caprice Coleman also flies for a living.
That. Fantastic.
Backslide, nope. Up on the shoulders, sit out. Both legs hook, no. You could sense the desperation. Harlem kicking out.
If you look at these guys' faces, I think everyone in there knows that if they win, they've got a long night ahead of them.
Talked to both Coleman and Alexander earlier today. They were ready to admit it. They were very nervous. Their first final battle. Ooh! Single leg, no. Countered. Suplex attempt. Countered by Harlem.
Package.
2, no. Harlem's having to do it without brother right now, who's out on the floor. Wait a minute. 2, got him!
There it is, very nice.
The Bravado brothers have been eliminated.
Oh, Graham Grandpa's not going to be happy. The Christmas goose has gone cold.
The bravado bandwagon needs to be taken in for service.
So the bravados have been eliminated. Coleman and Alexander will fight on.
Fire Bieber.
They are distraught. Harlem is almost in tears.
Who drew number 3? Who drew number 3, Kevin?
Well, from the sound of the music, it's Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly. Future Shock 12 months ago.
Team number 3, Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly. Future Shock.
Competed in the opening contest and final battle. People chanted at them. They didn't know who they were. They faced the All Night Express. And even though the All Night Express came out victorious, Future Shock earned their respect from this New York City crowd, and the rest has been history so far.
There you go, the people remember from last year as well, and from the TV.
It has been a great year. Future Shock has had one opportunity at the tag team titles. They won a tournament earlier this year in Richmond. I like them as an early favorite. The blind draw finds them at number 3. The All Night Express and the Young Bucks still to come. And Nigel, to your point, how much do Alexander and Coleman have left in the tank?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, especially against 2 young studs like this. It's tough enough wrestling these guys when you're 100%. After you've wrestled one match, very difficult.
So Kyle O'Reilly sends Cedric Alexander into the corner. And the tag is made to Adam Cole. Both Cole and O'Reilly in their early 20s. Great double team there.
Fantastic combinations, a great tag team.
2, and Alexander kicks out. Another cover, and another kick out.
Alexander sucking wind here in the middle of the ring. You can tell he doesn't have a whole lot left in the tank. Can't blame him.
Snap suplex, floats over, and another kick out. And that might be some of those early nerves, because I know I've heard it said a number of occasions. You come out here nerved up, and you'll be blown sky high before you even lock up.
Absolutely.
Gets caught, trying to fight out of the double team, taking advantage of the 5 count, and just barely got his shoulder up that time.
You remember early on in the first match, kicked out on 1. Now he's barely kicking out on 2 3/4. Big mistake there.
All right, so
blind tag.
I think O'Reilly is aware that the tag was made, almost daring Caprice to come in, and he does. Crumples him 2, no.
Wasn't pretty, but it got the job done, Kevin.
Caprice Coleman drops down. What athleticism.
Oh! A drop kick can be a devastating maneuver when you throw it like Caprice Coleman.
So Coleman now, the nice drop kick and a near fall scored on O'Reilly. Keep in mind that these teams in this gauntlet are fighting for a future World Tag Team title opportunity. Blind tag now on the side of Future Shock. Northern Lights, nicely done. You know, even though Cole and O'Reilly do come from different backgrounds, O'Reilly trains with Team Richards and Adam Cole from Florida, they really have gelled so well as a team.
Yeah, very much so, and I love to see these combinations here in Ring of Honor. Some of the best tag team wrestling in the world today, without a doubt.
They certainly are, and I know that all 5 of these teams will be watching from their locker rooms as later on the Briscoes will face wrestling's greatest tag team in a tag team title match that has been 6 months in the making. Backbreaker now, and they've slowed down Caprice Coleman. Bare bone exposed, another knee drop. 2. Coleman, a great reclamation story. Traveled the roads up and down, trying to make a name for himself for several years. Body was so beaten and broken down, he basically had to retire almost. But then, wait a minute now, slam, 2. But then a renewed faith. He turned to God, his body was healed. It took time, but now it's as if he has second life. In his career now teaming with Caprice Coleman and Cedric Alexander. And now the tag is made. And here comes the bigger and thicker of the two. And he's laying waste to both members of Future Shock.
Oh, listen to the sound of that clothesline. Flesh on flesh.
Caught the boot, the enziguri. Didn't catch all of it. That allowed Alexander to score with one of his own.
O'Reilly's legs buckled underneath him from that kick.
Super kick, no. Spun around, up on the shoulders, and look at this. He's big, but he can fly, folks. Wow, double stomp. Couldn't go for a cover there.
Whoa.
Look at that!
Nice!
Frog splash!
That could be it!
Future Shock eliminated? No, Cole in to break it up.
Well, they're proving something to me here, Kevin. You know, they wrestled one match, this is their second match, and they're still going.
They're fighting on. Ooh, the enziguri scores from the outside in. And now, right above us here.
Alexander's in trouble.
Dangerous territory. And Alexander now finds himself tied to the tree. Whoa! Double drop kick right to the face.
That's got to be it now. Time to put him away, boys.
Up on the shoulders, super kick. Inside out, ride the lightning. A win.
Cedric Alexander and Caprice Coleman have been eliminated.
So Coleman and Alexander have been eliminated. Future Shock fights on. And there are two teams left. And, well, now we know who's next.
Oh, here they are.
Oh, yeah, the most amazing team in Ring of Honor. They certainly are that.
Team number 4, Beth and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks.
Now, the Young Bucks have a lot of explaining to do, but they refuse to do any of it. Nigel, I'd love to know your thoughts about the ego that just drips off of these two.
I don't know, I kind of like it, you know. People say they've got an attitude problem. They say people have got a perception problem.
Well, of course, Cole and O'Reilly are not strangers to the Young Bucks. Look out!
And that was kind of a mistake on the Young Bucks' part. So happy of catching one of the guys, weren't paying attention to the other one who came flying out on top of them.
Oh, and Matt just catches. It looked like Nick was about to absorb a drop kick off the apron there from O'Reilly. Oh! Completely innovative. Frog splash. Nick almost had it there. And for as good as they are, and boy, they'll certainly tell you about it. You know, recent Video Wire comments from the Young Bucks have raised a lot of eyebrows in the locker room. They basically thanked everybody, said, we would like to be thanked for all the fans in attendance. We'd like to be thanked for the house, as they say in the industry. I mean, you know, it's one thing to want to earn respect and earn your opportunity and feel like, you know, veterans in other companies are holding you down or not giving you a chance. But when you're here in Ring of Honor, it's like they're still not thankful. And they are good, folks. They are as good as it gets. 2, O'Reilly in to break it up.
That's it. I mean, it's only arrogance if you can't back it up, and these guys can certainly back it up.
Well, and many people have said that, look at that, all of their arrogance, it's only made them better. They've been better since they've been here in Ring of Honor. Senton in.
I like it, and you can't downplay the effect of that attitude has on your opponents, because it upsets them, it makes them angry, it makes them make mistakes.
We're also getting word that Steve Carino is being attended to medically right now as well. Severe laceration, package pile driver, Jimmy Jacobs being looked at. There's no telling what the aftermath of Kevin Steen's victory will be, as Matt grinds away on Adam Cole. As the Young Bucks continue on here through Ring of Honor, recently at a great Ring of Honor event in Greensboro, North Carolina, Nigel, the Young Bucks took liberties with Red Titus, and we know that the All Night Express are the final team remaining. They were fortunate to draw number 5, and whoever wins or loses this is going to have to face the All Night Express, but they are less than 100%. We'll see how that story unfolds as this gauntlet continues.
Right.
But it seems the Bucks are slowing the pace down, Nigel.
They seem to be. I mean, and for a team that was always characterized as wrestling at breakneck speed and doing every move they possibly knew, this is a very different side of them.
And I know as somebody in you who has great respect for that pacing in a match, it seems to really be working in the Bucks' favor.
Thus far, they're doing perfectly well on this one, for sure.
Adam Cole trying to extricate himself. Here comes Matt, knocks O'Reilly off the apron. Look out! Both Bucks, look at this, double stomp!
Oh!
Soaring and scoring, cover 2, no!
You see, that's so important. If you saw the way that you talked about how they slowed things down, but when that opportunity presented itself, they ticked it into the other gear.
They certainly did.
That's what you got to do. Create those opportunities and then take them.
And now the tag is made, legal tag. Another legal tag. Keeping an eye on O'Reilly, now within the confines of the 5 count. Both Young Bucks are in, and despite the odds, Adam Cole fighting back.
Oh, there's a mistake twice in a row.
Tag is made, and here comes Kyle. So explosive. Tremendous kicks and strikes from O'Reilly, but he's moving in a different gear now. Uh-oh. Double dragon screw leg whip. Palm strikes.
Great combination from O'Reilly.
Looked like Nick caught O'Reilly in the midsection there. Ooh! The splash attempt countered by O'Reilly's knees.
There we are, tag team wrestling at its finest. Back and forth. This is the combination O'Reilly likes to use.
The rolling butterfly suplexes.
5 in a row. 6 in a row.
Oh, he continues on. Listen to this crowd.
That's 9. From my position there, I could see when he landed on that German suplex, his eyes rolled in the back of his head.
They were unknowns a year ago, but will 2012 be the year of future shock?
Oh!
Boy, he just darted O'Reilly's head right into the canvas. Wheelbarrow. Oh!
Wow! God! Right on the shoulders, between the shoulder blades. As I said before, the apron is the hardest part of the ring. Ever so dangerous.
And now, Nick trying to... Ooh, O'Reilly went for broken, paid for it. 1, 2, wait a minute. Did he have a handful of tights? I couldn't see either way. Cole kicked out.
Cole doesn't know it now, but he's in big trouble. His partner's on the outside, is injured. And there's 2 Young Bucks.
Ooh. Stereo super kicks. And here we go, up on the shoulders. More bang for your buck. Oh. 1, 2, the Bucks advance.
Future Shock has been eliminated.
We're telling them, Matt's John with us.
Here they come, the All-Night Express.
The final entrants,
and Kenny King are
Red
here.
Titus and Kenny King, the All-Night Express.
Titus is limping. His knee's in a bad way. Thanks to an assault from the Bucks in North Carolina. They whacked him with steel chairs.
You got to think that had something to do with this match, right? They knew they were coming to this match.
That's exactly right. The Bucks knew that the All Knights were in this gauntlet match, and the Bucks isolated the All Knights as probably the favorites in their mind. Let's eliminate the competition, but Red Titus, tough and gutty.
Whoa!
Oh, Kenny King. So Titus is limping on a bad wheel. Against medical advice, he's here competing at Final Battle.
That could be a mistake. You know, I've wrestled a lot of times in my career with injuries. 9 times out of 10, you regret it after the fact.
Mad Irish whip to the buckle by both members of the All-Night Express. Kenny King flies. Oh, and now, with Titus looking to do some damage, now Nick's got a hold and just wraps that left knee.
There you go. That's the result of putting your heart before your head.
That left knee of Titus just got wrapped around the ring post. Spinebuster from King. I think he's unaware that Rhett's seriously wounded out on the floor.
He is unaware of it, but he's going to be aware very shortly when he looks to tag and there's nobody there.
And now Kenny looking to move offensively. Nick's there to cut him off. And look at this now. Got to have eyes in the front, the back, the side of your head when you're fighting the Young Bucks.
There we are, Rhett still on the floor, unable to even stand, put any weight on that foot, that leg.
Well, I mean, the All-Night Express in Greensboro faced the Bravados. That was the scheduled match. And as the All-Nights were coming down to the ring, that's when the Bucks struck from behind, ran King into the barricade, ran Titus into the barricade, and then zeroed in on his left knee. Jammed the knee into the barricade, then struck it with a steel chair. Because Titus was already, he had a knee that was barking, Nigel, and it went from hurting to injured. Right. And now that injury has been amplified.
Absolutely. And you'll hear that a lot of times in the locker room. You'll hear someone's got a niggling injury and stuff like that, and you store that in the back of your head. So the next time you're in a match or you get the opportunity, you take it. Nothing wrong with that, Kevin. That's part of the game.
It really is, and as much as you hate to say it, the Young Bucks were very smart for doing so. They have to close the deal here. They've got a wounded and weakened All-Night Express basically down to Kenny King having to go it alone at this point. And with a tag team title opportunity in 2012, the Bucks want nothing more than to hold the gold. That's not going to get it done.
Most muscular pose. He's taking his time. I don't think this is a good choice in my book. I like attitude, I like arrogance, I like self-confidence, but when you've got the advantage, you've got to take it. Because you've got to understand, if you don't beat him now, you're given an opportunity.
Well, and again, you know, some might say that Red Titus would have been smarter to not be in this match, but you look at like Ben Roethlisberger with the Pittsburgh Steelers, going out and playing last Monday night with a high ankle sprain. Nice neck breaker there, double team combo by the Bucks. Will this do it? No.
The difference is, though, when you're playing football, how many other players do you have on the team to cover for you?
Well, that is true, but again, you know, a lot of the pressure rests on the physical abilities of the starting quarterback, and Roethlisberger was wounded, was certainly much less than 100%. The end result was a loss for the Steelers. And you could see how the Bucks are just isolating and decimating Kenny King.
Big mistake, Matt.
Well, again, it brings the crowd back into the match, which is something where the All Knights had the favor. And look at, just off to our right, Nigel, look at the guts of Rhett Titus. He's crawling to try to get back to his feet. Can we get a shot? There, we got a shot of him. He's crawling to try to get back up into his corner.
Well, that's just, I mean, what's he going to do when he gets in his corner?
I think he'll worry about it if he gets there. And now Nick loads up super kick. Look at this!
Created that opportunity there, Kenny King. I mean, he's going to try and make a tag, but to what?
I don't know. And again,
unbelievable.
And the guts of Rhett Titus is on display here at Final Battle. He is tagged in on one leg. He's having to fight off both Young Bucks.
Wow, adrenaline flowing through his body. Somehow he's able to stand.
Irish whip. Oh, you can see Titus barely can move. Hung out to dry. X Factor there. From behind, though, is Matt.
Every one of these moves, whether he's giving it or he's taking it, is hurting Rhett Titus in his knee.
Titus can barely put any weight at all on his left knee. Oh, but somehow musters the strength. Sit out power bomb. Whoa, flying knee.
Oh! Kenny King's legs hitting the ropes on the way through there, trying to kick him. Ring awareness is everything in this business.
Oh, now look at this. Look, Nigel.
Working on that knee.
Whoa! Headed off the pass was Kenny King, the coronation.
Oh!
King's head just bounced off the steel ring frame.
Unbelievable. The way this match started, I didn't think Rhett was going to be a factor. Oh!
Big collision there with the elbow. Chopping the leg out from underneath him. Matt has completely wiped out Kenny King. Turns him inside out, clothesline. This Titus has guts, folks. The rise of the ANX in 2011, one of the biggest stories in Ring of Honor. Oh, but look out.
Smart, smart. And I don't know, I mean, the truth of the matter is, if ANX wins here and gets that title shot, what type of a shot are they going to have with his knee bested up?
Well, I don't know, and you have to wonder exactly what the long-term ramifications could be of Titus showing the guts to get in the ring tonight. Oh, the agony of a very basic step over toe hold has Titus screaming.
Spinning toe hold there, popularized by the Funks.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait a second.
Nick is now on the top rope. Oh my God! Right down across that knee. And Paul Turner's gonna stop it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners by referee stoppage, the Young Bucks.
All right, you've done your damage now, Bucks. Paul Turner with the smart decision, stopping it. Referee stoppage.
Sounded. And Ladder War 4 is underway. Exchanging blows in the middle of the ring. Former tag team partners, former best friends, now bitter enemies. Twisting tornado DDT. Yakuza kick. Quickly Steen rolling to the floor. Number of ladders stationed around ringside. Whoa! Our first Tope Suicida.
so many months away from Ring of Honor action has been El Generico. You have to wonder, has that time benefited him? He seems to have added some muscle, seems to be bigger. I know that the time away benefited Kevin Steen greatly. He came back healthy, renewed, and went on to become the Ring of Honor World Champion. And the same could be said for El Generico.
I think something that you can attribute to El Generico is the hatred factor, that the lovable character we knew of as El Generico is no more. This man is set to destroy Kevin Steen once and for all in ladder war.
Just a simple jab from the ladder, but then a punctuation, sending the ladder right into the face of Kevin Steen.
Steen fish hooking the eyes in the mask of El Generico, but Generico's now biting him. I've never seen El Generico this ruthless before. What kind of a dark place did El Generico go to in those 8 months we have not seen him?
Again, and that's the question. Balance that with how badly El Generico would love to be the new Ring of Honor World Champion. And above that ring is a brand new Ring of Honor World Championship belt. You saw Steen bring the older version down here to ringside and toss it aside with disdain.
Club from behind by Steen. Steen demanded that brand new Ring of Honor Championship belt be made as part of his agreement with Ring of Honor, along with the package pile driver.
The pile driver back being legal.
ROH officials had no choice but to comply, so there it is, the brand new 30 pounds of gold suspended high above the ring.
Generico trying to hoist Steen. Can he do it?
Generico hits the ropes. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. The barbaric effects and nature of ladder war have been introduced as El Generico plummeted right through that metal ladder. And Kevin Steen loves it.
Montreal wrestling historian Patrick Laprade here at Final Battle as well. Shook hands, said hello to him briefly earlier today. He said he wouldn't miss this chapter of Steen and Generico. There's no way he could.
Kevin, 3 years ago, it started right here in New York City.
Exactly.
And it all ends here. This is Final Battle, Kevin. This is the final confrontation between Generico and Steen. Steen claims, he is going to leave Final Battle one of two things.
Yes.
He's either going to leave champion or as a corpse.
See, and the thing that Steen is alluding to, comments that I made.
Uh-oh.
Watch out. Watch out.
Cannonball.
Watch out. Comments that I had made about watching these two men, watching Steen and Generico destroy each other, and how much it bothered me as a father of two sons to see these two young men have such personal hatred for each other that they would be willing to destroy their own bodies to put away the other. No pinfalls, no submissions. The referee can't stop this.
The man, Nigel McGuinness, handpicked to dethrone Kevin Steen's reign of tyranny. Ring of Honor's Crimson Knight rises.
Well, and just, and think about this. I think if it wasn't Nigel McGuinness as the matchmaker, if it was still Jim Cornette, I don't think Generico would get this opportunity.
I agree.
I don't think Cornette ever saw in Generico what Nigel McGuinness does. And that's, again, it's different flavors of ice cream. Everybody has their own preference. I don't think Cornette saw Generico as the answer. He gave him the opportunity in Florida, and I don't think he was going to do it here. But with Nigel McGuinness now as the matchmaker, that opens the door for Generico. That opens the door for ladder war. You can't pin Steen. You can't make him submit. Maybe you can outclimb him.
Well, you could give Generico the speed advantage over Steen, but if this keeps going, I think El Generico is going to be immobilized.
Generico's been on his feet for a scant few seconds since crushing that ladder in half.
With his own body.
Yeah, with his own body, the twisted frame.
This ends when he's more broken than the fucking ladders. You hear me?
Well, you heard it right there. Nigel McGuinness.
Oh my.
Selected Kevin Steen's kryptonite as the man to take the title away from Steen, but Steen is in full control of El Generico right now. As the fans here at the Hammerstein Ballroom try to rally behind the generic luchador.
Well, Generico's certainly the most resilient athlete I've ever seen here in Ring of Honor.
Oh my goodness.
That barricade.
The barricade could not withstand the hatred that Kevin Steen has for El Generico. This is a public maiming that we're seeing right here, Kevin. The faces of all of our ringside attendants, Bobby Cruz and Carrie Silken, tell a very grim story.
Well, again, Carrie Silken is the founder pioneer Ring of Honor. It wouldn't be Final Battle, and it wouldn't be a world title match.
Look at
Wait
Generico.
A minute, Generico opportunistic, setting that ladder up.
That's the reason why El Generico was selected by Nigel McGuinness, Kevin. El Generico has heart. He has passion. The passion to not only be Ring of Honor World Champion, but to defeat Kevin Steen.
Oh, wait a minute now. Are you saying that Jay Lethal doesn't? Are you saying Davey Richards doesn't? Are you saying Eddie Edwards doesn't? Now, he's beaten all those men. He's gotten past all those men, I should say. Oh, and there goes Generico into the ladder.
There's one standing difference between El Generico and the rest of those men, Kevin. El Generico has had blood spilled from his body, courtesy of that man.
Well, that's a very good point.
Not only his blood, but the blood that he considered a bond between the two.
Right, that bond. And Generico's career has not been the same since that fateful night at Final Battle a few years ago.
This is beyond personal at this point. This is a fight to the death. We may never see one of these men ever again at the end of this match.
And here's the thing, Steen is so in control of his atmosphere. Like he hears something from the crowd, and he automatically goes off into another direction. It's psychotic brilliance. But at the same time, that sadistic thirst for violence to prove a point. Jamming that enormous ladder right into the skull of El Generico, who's now right down on top of us.
He has no idea where he is, Kevin.
Referee Todd Sinclair right there. Checking Generico. His entire face and skull exposed there.
Oh, Generico tried to get back on his feet, but he just collapsed under his own weight.
He's rubber-legged.
And Kevin Steen is taking his time, setting up that ladder, and is going to claim his brand new piece of property. He demanded it, and now he's going to climb and retrieve it.
So now Kevin Steen slowly crawling, climbing up, trying to measure just how high you need to go to reach up to be able to, wait a minute now, Generico's got a hold of Steen's leg. Generico pulling Steen, is he going to be able to pull him down? Yes.
He does, he gets it. I don't think Kevin Steen could quite comprehend how Generico is even standing. Never mind fighting.
Wait a minute,
look at this!
Oh! Half Nelson suplex into the ladder.
There's still life left in the generic luchador. Listen to the ballroom.
The enormous welts on his back. Generico crawling slowly.
Kicking off his arch nemesis, scaling that ladder, but just pulled right off by Steen. Generico once again. Oh no! How much can you possibly hate another human being to take that man and drive him neck first into a steel ladder?
And now Generico begins the climb. Step by step, Generico getting closer and closer to the world title.
Kevin Steen looking up.
How is Steen still mobile?
Oh no.
Oh my.
No, 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 no.
Oh, Jesus. Is everybody okay?
Bobby Cruz has been in the line of fire all night.
Can we take that one off of there?
Kevin Kelly, this is doomsday. This is final battle, and you have to wonder, are any of us going to survive?
Well, again, we have to be very mindful of our surroundings at all times, and at the same time do what we can to... Wait a minute now, Steen's starting to climb, but Generico's right there. They go back toe-to-toe again.
Generico.
Wait a minute, where's Generico? Look at this. Oh, countered by Steen in midair.
Steen knew exactly what was about to happen, and he drives the knee right into that injured back of Generico. He is out to cripple him.
That same region of the back that suffered so greatly early on when Generico was driven on top of that ladder. And now with distance created, Kevin Steen is going to begin the long, arduous climb up once again.
The light at the end of Kevin Steen's worst nightmare is approaching.
One step closer than the last time. Generico, though, able to pull Steen back down.
Steen once again throwing Generico to the outside.
Well, Steen realizing that he wasn't going to be able to get up there with Generico pulling on him. Steen comes back down the ladder from his own accord to send Generico back out again to climb again. And once again, Steen sees Generico.
Steen's coming on out.
Wait a minute now. Steen realizing.
Oh, no, not again. Oh! Once again, right through that guardrail. Kevin Steen demanding, practically begging El Generico to just stay down. Kevin Steen is not opposed to not just maiming a person, but if he has to, he'll kill a man to keep that Ring of Honor title.
Now what Steen has.
Oh no. We saw this with Eddie Kingston in Providence with a table, but this time it's a steel ladder.
Not done softening him up yet.
Kevin Steen decides to go with another.
Every time Steen
torture.
thinks he's got Generico weakened, he stops himself, but he says, no, not yet. What is going through the mind of Kevin Steen, and what does he have in store for El Generico?
The look on the face of Kevin Steen and his eyes are just frightening. What could possibly be under this ring that has enamored Kevin Steen? A table.
Pulled out now, the table.
Oh no.
Watch your head, Caleb. He's going to come right over the top of us.
Perhaps carrying the table as a symbol of El Generico's final stand.
Generico crawling, starting to head toward that ladder after being thrown violently into the barricade on a number of occasions.
Oh no. You can hear the steering in the crowd, the buzz.
And now Generico realizes what Kevin Steen has in store for him.
Oh, Steen, please have mercy. Come on.
Mercy is not a word in the vocabulary of Kevin Steen. Here we go.
No. Generico escapes. Oh my goodness!
Oh!
Kevin Steen falls on his own sword.
Generico asking for help. He's sending our members of our ring crew.
What is this bullshit?
What did he just tell them?
They must understand perfect Spanish. Oh my God.
Look at the size of that ladder, fans. Steen down, crawling. Generico, if he's able to set this ladder up, I mean, he would be able to finally reach that world title.
El Generico utilizing what could be the nuclear missile of doomsday. The great equalizer, the enormous ladder that almost touches the very tip of that brand new title belt.
Oh, wait a minute now. Watch Steen right above us. Watch Steen.
Oh no. Oh no.
Top rope brainbuster.
No. Oh my goodness.
El Generico has just been driven through a table. There is no way that El Generico will be able to continue.
Kevin Steen has used that very maneuver to secure his Ring of Honor World title on numerous occasions in 2012. And on the final battle of 2012, will that seal El Generico's fate? And will Kevin Steen walk out of Doomsday with his championship?
So Kevin Steen now going to the top of this enormous ladder. He needs to climb higher, but will he be able to reach back and get the belt?
Generico is back in the ring.
How does Generico?
Unbelievable.
Generico is back on his feet after being sent through a table. My God, how does he do it?
Generico using the ladder as a battering ram.
Steen is down.
What in the world is this?
Oh.
The screams of agony.
Oh, you feel every ounce of pain that's coursing through the body of El Generico right now. For someone who wears a mask, his emotions are plainly obvious.
On the skin-piercing cold December's night, El Generico is being put through the meat grinder.
All right, now, wait a minute.
Oh, no. No!
Oh, my God.
The metal ladder did not give an inch. That is flesh and blood being driven through a metal ladder.
Steen is back up again, but it looks as if he's too far to one side to be able to get that title belt down.
He's got to move that ladder, Kevin. Oh, no.
Here we go. Here we go. Package pile driver, no. Countered by Generico. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Package pile driver on Steen.
Revenge, Kevin Kelly. Revenge drives El Generico up this ladder, up this mountain. Will El Generico be the savior of Ring of Honor?
Slowly he climbs, but Steen is there to cut him off.
Oh, man.
Oh!
I don't know if it translates through video, Kevin, but you got to see the welts on El Generico's back and lacerations to really feel the effect that there it is right there. That is what we are witnessing, and that is what we are experiencing firsthand here at the Hammerstein Ballroom in New York City, ladies and gentlemen.
So now Kevin Steen got that ladder from the outside.
Now what?
Oh, another layer of brutality now.
I only shudder to think what this is, Kevin.
Well, he's trying to join the halves together. Is he going to need the? He still has to get the title down.
I don't even think he's worrying about the title anymore, Kevin. I don't think this is a Ring of Honor title match anymore.
I think that's a fair point, but again, the title does hang in the balance, and somebody's got to get it sooner or later. Look at how close Steen is, but he realizes now that he can't do it. And if he goes, see, now he's trying to walk that ladder back,
but it's braced by the other ladders. Generico climbing on the opposite side.
And now these two men
I hate you. Oh my God. No. Steen biting the fingers of Generico. 10 feet in the air.
Oh my God, it's so dangerous.
Oh.
Blatant blow.
Just like 3 years ago, what started this whole thing. No. Oh no. No. Oh my God. Oh! Kevin Steen.
Steen now going to the top. Steen inches away. Steen's got it in his hand. Kevin Steen. Generico motionless.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kevin Steen.
Kevin Steen has done it. Kevin Steen has retained the Ring of Honor World title.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of Ladder War 4 and still Ring of Honor World Champion, Kevin Steen.
There's a reason.
It's paper. Oh, double shoulder tackle.
All right, so this World Tag Team title match is underway. Red Dragon. Double flapjack.
Have it under good authority. They learned that double shoulder tackle while they were doing time at San Quentin State.
Yeah? Is that like West Texas State?
No, West Texas was a real
Look at this mask. You're not afraid of clowns, are you, Steve?
I'm not.
All right.
Play with my own all the time.
What? Crucifix, shoulders down. Again, Homicide and Kingston came into Ring of Honor at the recommendation of Prince Nana, who was newly hired as the talent scout for Ring of Honor. Said, well, these two guys have had a checkered past. That is putting it mildly.
Checkered past?
Well, I'm being nice.
How about present future?
Well, they said they would wear shirts and ties and shake hands. They have worn shirts and ties and clown masks, and they shook hands by breaking fingers. But nonetheless, they have been victorious time and time again. They are undefeated here in ROH, and now O'Reilly just sees the basement dropkick there from Homicide.
I think it's rude that Homicide and Kingston haven't let Kyle O'Reilly take off his shirt. Rude.
Butterfly suplex. One of the all-time greats, Homicide, former Ring of Honor World Champion, could be tag team champion here tonight.
Yeah.
Homicide and Kingston earned this title shot by beating the American Wolves in Columbus.
I was there.
Yeah, it was a big night. Are you getting text messages, is what I understand?
I am. I have a new baby at home.
Congratulations.
Thank you. You didn't bring me a present, though.
No, did you get my gift?
I got the baby's gift, but I didn't get mine. Oh, face wash.
You get a gift? What did you do?
Well, I was the one that put the baby in the tummy.
I don't need a biology lesson, Steve.
Woo. It was awesome, too. 3 of the best minutes of my life. Kingston going after Bobby Fish there. Kyle O'Reilly. 2-on-1, it's well deserved.
Homicide trying to play by the rules.
You think so? Why is he on the floor then?
And his instinct is to go after it, but the referee, oh, wait a minute, there goes Turner, and he can, all he can stand, he can't stand anymore. Uh-oh, wait a minute, Kingston's up.
He just try and single leg him on the floor? Homicide's got to get to his corner. You can't win the World Tag Team titles by a count out, dummy.
Out of the way, down goes Kingston. Wait a minute.
Oh!
O'Reilly in from behind.
It is breaking down. Guys in, guys out.
Ooh! Hang on now, the shirt is off finally for O'Reilly, and here he comes!
Ow! The chair is bent.
The chest is crushed. World Tag Team titles on the line here in New York.
Maybe cold outside. It is really hot in here, and this tag team match is no exception. I see a lot of fans wear masks today. Told you New York City was ugly. Those girls over there should wear masks.
Will you stop?
Why? I hate New York City.
It's a cross-section of all colors and types.
Yeah, one big collection of turds. How about Bobby Fish?
Snap suplex, Kingston, former Chikara Grand Champion, looking for tag team gold here in ROH.
Why do you even acknowledge that?
Well, because it's a part of his resume.
Yeah, I have 64 titles on my resume. We'd be all hour on the television show if we went over my title.
Does this mean you want to get back to wrestling again?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Why would you even speculate that?
Well, again,
I am a color commentator, which I should be full time. Nigel's a matchmaker. You don't see me butting in people's matches and telling them what to do. Not even in the office. I don't even get a format.
Yeah, did you get this?
No.
It's got all the matches, run down, the order.
I had to steal somebody's water.
Ooh, don't drink that. Kevin Steen drank that before.
Oh, great. Now I'll be pile driving with women. Oh! Fish has got some hard kicks.
Kingston.
Oh, he just slapped him in the ear. That's how I lost my hearing.
Basically daring him to bring it. Keep kicking, come on.
You like Bobby Fish, don't you?
Well, he is a technically precise World Tag Team Champion and quite a fine broadcaster as well.
Why do you do that?
Do what?
I have feelings, Kevin. We're in December. It's like my 3 favorite holidays. You should be nice to me.
3 favorite holidays.
Oh, I celebrate it all, baby.
Turner out of position because he's having to deal with Homicide, just gets a 2 count.
Yeah, Homicide's a little hard to handle.
A lot of speculation as to who Eddie Edwards' mystery partner is going to be.
Oh, I know already.
You know already.
Yep, I broke it on Twitter earlier on King Carino.
Uh-oh, posted, Kingston in trouble.
I saw a 102-year-old man walking down the street in New York City. I said, Nick Bockwinkel. He's going to be Eddie Edwards' mystery partner tonight.
Bockwinkel is not 102 years old.
I don't even know if Nick Bockwinkel's still alive.
O'Reilly kicking it into another gear now. They've isolated Kingston. Outlaw Inc. undefeated so far in Ring of Honor.
Hey, it's up. You gotta lose sometime. Tonight's a good time.
Here comes Fish going after Homicide, knocking him down.
He asked for it.
I know. Homicide looks at me like I'm trying to play by the rules. He's got a hold of the tag rope.
And you look at him like you understand a word that comes out of his mouth. Back elbow.
Kingston's got to get down that line and tag Homicide right now. No tag, and there goes O'Reilly.
That should be a DQ.
Aren't you? You got to let that go.
If I was a matchmaker, maybe I'll take half the show from Nigel. Whoa, big kick.
Oh no! O'Reilly was pulled Homicide down off the apron, preventing Kingston from making the tag.
That's smart tag team wrestling. That's why they're the World Tag Team Champions. And if you remember, Kevin, and if I'm right, because I'm a genius, it was where Red Dragon won for ROH World Tag Team titles for a second time was right here in this very building.
Absolutely.
The building that Steve Corino made famous, the Hammerstein Ballroom. Since you want to talk about Eddie Kingston's credentials, I was a main eventer here 13 years ago.
You're a former world champion. You're former tag team champion here in Ring of Honor.
Word up.
You're not looking for street cred like Red Dragon is, are you?
They have street cred. Two-time world tag team champions. What more do you want from them? Apparently nothing.
I'm good.
These guys are awesome. Great tag team. Cut off the ring. Psychological warfare of Bobby Fish. The educated feet of Kyle O'Reilly.
They have got, Red Dragon has this match exactly where they want it. The crowd is frustrated. Kingston's in trouble. Homicide beside himself on the apron. Tag made, almost.
Oh! Spinning neck breaker. I got it.
Really drove that one home, and now Kingston trying to find Homicide. He was so close moments ago.
The detectives are looking for Homicide too. Nice. Cut the ring off. Great tag team wrestling. That's a course at West Texas State.
Who teaches it?
Can't tell you. Bobby Duncan.
Bobby Duncan. Here we go! Red Dragon has done everything they can to prevent that right there. Homicide being the legal man. He's still got his tie on, but he's not shaking hands. He's looking to end the tag team reign of Red Dragon.
Monkey flip.
Lariat.
Nails. Giant Baba style. Neck breaker and slash. Oh, clothesline.
Out goes O'Reilly hard to the floor.
I would have DQ'd him.
Very strict with that.
Well, I'm a stickler for the rules.
Here we go.
Ooh, face first.
Rolls him over, cover, to O'Reilly and to break it up.
Big boot to Kingston's face. Made him uglier.
Homicide hooks that top rope. Out goes Fish. Down goes O'Reilly.
The hell's he pointing to? Oh my God, no.
Two big men. Oh my God!
Did I just see Eddie Kingston fly through the air, past my right shoulder and take out Kyle O'Reilly? There may be a Santa Claus after all.
Could be time for Three Amigos.
Hell is that? Vertical suplex. Followed by a vertical suplex.
It's more than that.
Why?
Come on, Steve. The crowd's chanting for Eddie, Eddie.
But Eddie Edwards isn't in this match. I don't get it.
You don't get it, do you?
These people are so dumb. Get with the time.
Top rope, superplex, Fish, hooks on, holds on for dear life. Here he comes. Ooh, into the inverted atomic drop.
Dangerous move.
And finally, Three Amigos.
Where is he looking? Well, just
double axe handle from Kyle O'Reilly.
Kyle O'Reilly reminds me of Eddie Guerrero.
You are amazing.
Thank you. You know, I have my finger on it. That Kyle O'Reilly's something else.
Yeah, you got it.
Back to the corner. Watch out. Oh.
And down.
Oh, beautiful. Cover.
Cover, two, no.
Only two. That was a great array of moves there. Backbreaker, knee drop combination. The New York fans are chanting homicide, but there's a good chance there'll be 2 or 3 right after the show, right here on 34th Street.
Well, it is the holiday season.
Can't believe Homicide's parents would name him that. One cutter!
Ace crusher!
Ooh! Slide indeed in the back of the head. This is it.
New tag team champions to no. Out goes Bobby Fish.
Is he going for it again? Sliding D right to the back of the head.
Oh, and now Paul Turner just got caught up in the wash. Oh,
Did you hear that? That was sick.
The boot of Fish into the skull of Kingston.
Turner got poked in the eye, I think, or the ear. Could be the eye. I definitely think it's the eye. Head scissor.
Yeah, the head scissor, and Fish goes outside.
Where's Gino? Gino Colucci's always looking for an opportunity. He should be in as the substitute referee. Yeah, Brian Gorey is going to come in. Big 450, and then Todd Sinclair's got to save the day anyway. I just booked this whole match, and we still employ Nigel? Hostile crowd here.
Uh-oh.
We're asking Paul Turner to call for a disqualification.
Hey, what are you doing? Bobby Fish just took my chair.
Well, he needs to sit down, Kevin. Don't be rude.
Uh-oh, wait a minute now.
Oh, my goodness. What do they call that?
That's the Gringo Killer.
I still think that's offensive, too. Gringo is a derogatory term to my people.
Hold on now with the belt in the ring.
Oh!
Chasing a dragon instead of a kick. It's a steel chair to the skull.
Are you sure?
Turner never saw it. Are you kidding me?
And we still have the tag team champions.
Losers in the match and still ROH World Tag Team Champions, Red Dragon. Following contest is your final battle, main event. It is scheduled for one fall to a finish. It is a fight without honor, and it is for the Ring of Honor World Championship. Introducing first to my right, the challenger. Wrestling out of Panama City, Florida, weighing 210 pounds. He is representing the Kingdom, Adam Cole. His opponent to my left, wrestling out of Sandy Fort, Delaware, weighing 229 pounds, he is the Ring of Honor World Champion, Jay Briscoe.
There it is, Kevin. Greatest prize. Ring of Honor, world title.
Here's our championship tail to tape. A long journey for Jay Briscoe to get to the world title. It ended his first reign due to injury. Cole won the tournament, and then Briscoe recaptured that title in September to become the second two-time champion in Ring of Honor history.
Now he's going to do everything he can not to lose.
Well, when you have not been beaten in 2 years, it must give you tremendous confidence each time out.
Yes and no. Of course you're going to get the confidence because you're getting on that winning streak. You know what it's going to take to win a match.
Now,
But you also know that eventually that streak has to come in.
but is this the strategy that Cole should do?
Poking the bear?
Poking the
Absolutely.
bear.
Look what he's done over the last year and a half to Jay Briscoe. Psychological warfare.
We thought it was over. We thought this ain't. Wait a
Whoa,
minute!
it's gonna be over.
Jay Driller!
Oh, it's over now!
Jay Driller! 1, 2, E. Oh my gosh! Almost the fastest world title match in Ring of Honor history.
Right? Oh my goodness. Cole to the outside. The outside's not gonna help him. His safest place may be in the ring.
Todd Sinclair's one job in this match is to count the 3 or to be there when the man submits. Otherwise, it will go to a finish.
Bobby Cruz, you better get the heck out of there. No one's safe around there. Chairs are starting to fly. Oh boy.
Now, a table that almost came into play in the match earlier on between Unbreakable Michael Elgin and Tommaso Ciampa, who might be fired, fans. We haven't gotten an update. Now is definitely going to be at least attempted to be used by Jay Briscoe. He's already hit one Jay Driller.
Oh, he just stomped on his face and chest.
Take a look. Wow. The impact as Cole was driven 230 pounds and Jay Briscoe stomping down on top of the former champion.
See like how Cole's head smacked against the table as it broke?
My goodness now.
Did he come to the ring with that?
Yes, it was in his pocket. This is about revenge. This is about kicking my dad in the back of the head. This is about making my dad a liar. Oh my goodness, a chair just creased right across the head of Jay Briscoe.
The chair that has Mr. Briscoe on it. Insult to injury.
Well, Jay Briscoe even said in comments recorded, viewer discretion is advised because it's going to get ugly out there. Adam Cole purchased 2 ringside seats.
No!
Had them labeled for Briscoe's parents.
Oh, no, and he just...
Oh, my goodness.
To the fans watching at home on pay-per-view, parental discretion advised. You got 2 men that just hate each other so much, and they have so much pride that they will do anything it takes to win the ROH World Championship, including stapling a piece of paper to a man's forehead.
So now, with that paper, oh my goodness.
Still stuck to his head. Very unlike Adam Cole. Now here comes the steel chair. This is getting ugly quick. We saw it at Ladder War,
Yeah.
what these 2 would do.
We thought it was over at Ladder War.
That's not true, Jay. Your daddy couldn't be here because he's a bitch. He's a bitch.
Fighting Jay Briscoe. Running Yakuza kick on Adam Cole, the former world champion.
Those staples remain attached to Jay Briscoe's head.
Somebody may want to call the local ambulance and get them on call here. 1 or 2 of these men are going to be in a New York City hospital.
Oh man, Adam Cole just got sent face first into that steel chair. That was wedged in the corner.
Tried to put his hands up. replay here. Head first.
Just trying anything he could to desperately ease some of the collision, but there was nothing he could do.
Choking him.
Jay Briscoe looked to end this championship match in almost record-setting fashion. But we might be settling in for a long war.
We sure will.
Thousands of streamers thrown throughout the course of the night, all under the ring.
Here was Bobby Cruz's replacement table. It's not looking good for that. Literally pulling staples out of his skull. And you have to say the advantage in a style of match like this goes to Jay Briscoe.
Which goes back to, it was Cole that asked for the fight without honor. The words were barely out of Adam Cole's mouth when Jay Briscoe said, yes, I accept.
And I always wondered why Adam Cole would ask for that match, knowing that the Kingdom is not here.
Right.
Knowing that the Kingdom is 7,000 miles away. Adam Cole's smart, man. He is so smart. That's why I bet the house on him. He's got something up his sleeve.
Now with that table, now wedged in the corner. Neckbreaker.
Neckbreaker there. Jay Briscoe trying to wipe the blood off of his forehead. Like I said earlier, what we saw at Ladder War, and now with the fight without honor.
Now this has been an 18-month saga.
Elbows by the champ.
Now. Oh! The chairs set up by Cole have come back to hunt him.
Oh.
It's all legal in this fight without honor.
Falcon Arrow through, breaking one chair.
Cover.
There's no way for your body to prepare for that shock. It's bad enough when you hit the mat, but to hit two different chairs, unnatural.
And now the Singapore cane, an instrument of torture and discipline.
And I'm a guy that felt that my back, my temple, everywhere. It is no fun. Stings. Oh, he did!
Cracked him right across the skull, and Jay Briscoe somehow finds a way to kick out.
Wow. Like a New York Yankees baseball player. Swung for the fences.
But now look at what Cole is doing. After smashing Jay Briscoe's knee with that cane,
there he is, going right after the knee. He knows he wants to lock on the figure 4 leg lock. Brought him so many victories when he was world champion, before he was world champion.
he can.
Oh!
He was looking to try to.
Did you hear that?
Oh man, was that Cole's skull cracking
my
the steel
goodness.
ring post?
Oh,
He was
that
going to
sick.
wrap the legs of Briscoe around the steel.
That was sick.
He was going to lock that figure 4 on. We've seen him do that from time to time, but he would be able to hang on all night because there would be no count out.
Adam Cole isn't moving.
Adam Cole might be out cold underneath the ring.
Maybe Todd Sinclair wants to get out there, and yeah, there he is. Going to see, he may have been knocked out, now I see he's moving. Oh, you never know if he can break a nose, crack an orbital bone.
Well, again, he might have just come straight into that. He could have been knocked unconscious.
Oh, no.
But instead,
oh, no.
Cole has been split open, and that's what happened.
Oh, that's not good.
When Cole hit that ring post, he was split wide open.
I think he's in trouble.
Now, this is a very serious situation now, as Adam Cole blood pouring down the face of Adam Cole after being sent into the ring post.
Okay, this is smart here.
And because of that amount of loss of blood, the Athletic Commission's doctor is down here.
Smart moves here.
And they are tending to Adam Cole.
I know fans want this to continue, but for the safety of the wrestlers, they got to stop that cut.
Now, and Jay kind of has to let this process happen, or does he?
Jay.
And the security that came down with the commission doctor. Well, they tried. They were trying to. Again, commission protocol states you have to try to come down and stop that flow of blood, but Jay Briscoe wouldn't let it happen.
They tried. You can see they wiped it off.
And Adam Cole has been in this situation before. Think back a couple of years, and it was that hybrid rules fighting match against Kyle O'Reilly. Cole had taken a kick in the mouth, tooth had come flying out, blood poured from the mouth of Adam Cole. The commission doctors were coming down to stop the match. Cole wouldn't let them. Now at this time, Jay Briscoe wouldn't even let that assessment happen. Sent the doctor and the security scurrying because he wants to continue to pour the pressure on here on this fight without honor.
And a little difference, though, is where the cut is on the face. Sometimes with the mouth or tooth, it's only going to bleed so much. But when you get hit, forehead, top of the head and stuff like that, there's so many blood vessels moving around that it's going to bleed. And then, the heart rate starts to come higher. Blood starts pouring even more. The athlete starts to worry more.
Right.
And that's where the danger comes in. You want to get that cut closed as quick as possible. I think the commission doctor, as unpopular as it is, because, let's face it, Adam Cole deserves this beating. I'll even say it. He deserves this beating. But keep it into the, the realm of professional wrestling.
All right, so now focusing on the ring and what is at stake. It's about the Ring of Honor World title. And this fight without honor has been physical, it has been brutal, but it is far from over.
Headbutts going after the laceration. Cole still with some fight in him.
He does have some fight in him, and now
Cole!
super kick. Oh my God! Briscoe pulled the table out, and the super kick of Cole sends the champion through it. My goodness.
Cole still has fight left in him.
How quick he is to capitalize. Take a look. The super kick Met the mark, and you can see Briscoe crashing through that table.
Adam Cole right behind us, looking to grab the world title belt.
Cole taking that world title and again looking to use it as a weapon. When he was champion, he used that title as a weapon on a number of occasions.
That belt's heavy.
And that 10 pounds of gold smashed in the face of Jay Briscoe, but he kicks out at 2.
These guys going on instinct.
How many times Adam Cole has swung that title when he was champion?
Cole looking at the title that he loves so much.
Cole! Shades of Philadelphia when he captured the title. Florida Key, the bridge, no, he hasn't done it. Jay Briscoe refuses to stay down.
I'm shocked. Super kick to the back of the head, followed up by the Florida Keys. And somehow Jay Briscoe once again kicks out, saves the World Championship.
Briscoe slowed and staggered to his feet. Wait a second though. Death Valley Driver!
Total chaos here. What does Briscoe have?
Well, I've seen that purple bag with the gold rope before. We've cracked a few open back in the day, but wait a second. No, no, no!
A rainbow of danger in the middle of the ring.
Low blow from Adam Cole.
Cole almost in disbelief.
Oh, no, my goodness, what brutality! No, he kicked out! Can't even describe it. It's so brutal. The pictures speak for itself. But my God, how Jay Briscoe is able to kick out.
Looks like Cole setting him up for the Florida Keys.
Florida Key.
Be very dangerous to himself. Goodness.
Jay Diller! 1, 2, no!
Oh, you gotta be kidding me!
Cole can only look. Jay Driller on the title belt. He has done it.
The winner of the Fight Without Honor, and still Ring of Honor World Champion, Jay Briscoe. The contest is your final battle, main event. It is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the Ring of Honor World Championship. Introducing first, to my left, the challenger, wrestling out of Gainesville, Georgia, weighing 228 pounds, the phenomenal AJ Styles. His opponent to my right is accompanied by Truth Martini and Taylor Hendricks, wrestling out of Elizabeth, New Jersey, weighing 230 pounds. He's the greatest first-generation wrestler. He's representing the House of Truth, and he's the Ring of Honor World Champion, Jay Lethal.
With the introductions complete, it is time for our main event here at Final Battle. And let's look at the World Championship tail of the tape, Nigel.
Well, there you can see AJ started 3 years before Lethal. Slightly underweight, slightly shorter. But speed-wise, I'd have to give it to Styles. Will that be a factor tonight, though?
Senior referee Todd Sinclair will be the third man in the ring for this championship contest. He presents the title in all its glory and splendor, and what it means, its value, its cachet in the world of professional wrestling. That title is second to none.
No question about it. You mentioned earlier, Kevin, perhaps that injury with AJ Styles. We just saw in that tag team match how an injury can change the direction of a match entirely. Will that be a factor here?
AJ has had some difficulty with his lower back. It has been a problem that has nagged him for some time, but he, after coming back from competition in New Japan, began a rehabilitation program. He has deemed himself completely fit, 100% ready to go, but we will see, Jerry, if that becomes a factor here in this championship match.
Well, yeah, that's another question. Does Jay know about that injury, and is he going to try and take advantage of it?
You can rest assured if he knows about it, he will. Does Truth Martini know about it? That's due diligence if you're somebody's manager.
Well, Truth Martini has been every bit as responsible for the success of Lethal as the talent of Lethal himself.
That's arguable.
Well, I mean, we've seen the obvious track record of success with Martini throughout his time here in Ring of Honor, but what he has been able to bring out and foster with Jay Lethal is unprecedented, and credit goes.
That nice. Grab the fingers to get away from that waist lock. Switches.
Snapmare, but Lethal with the counter. Back to the left arm, now goes Styles. Very quick pace here. The pace, I think, more befitting Styles. Sweeps the leg, and Lethal slides out. Something we've seen very common in Lethal title defenses, Jerry. He'll basically call a timeout, and he'll walk away from the ring.
Well, it's very smart on his part, because when you start, I mean, you've got to think 2-3 moves ahead. And when you start getting behind, you need to take a break and take a breather and get back in the zone.
And this crowd is solidly behind AJ Styles. Nigel, there were times in your title defenses where the crowd was with you, and then other times where they were not so kind.
I don't remember too many times when they were with me, to be honest with you, but that really fueled my fire, to be honest with you.
Side headlock applied. Of course, as we mentioned earlier on, Unbreakable Michael Elgin is watching this match with great intent, because his matchup at Wrestle Kingdom on January 4th at the Tokyo Dome is already signed. But whether or not that contest is for the Ring of Honor World title is all contingent upon the result of this match, as Styles will not let go of the side headlock.
At the beginning of this match, we saw Lethal take outside, try to slow things down. AJ Styles now doing the same thing inside the ring, just grinding down on that head. A lot of pressure on that neck. Jerry, in your career, some neck injuries, some issues with that as well. Good strategy.
Oh, definitely. And, you know, me personally, having the cradle pile driver for a finish, I would work the neck quite a bit because I hate to say that, it might be a sore spot. Once you hit it, that could be it.
I remember distinctly. Yeah.
Well, the drop kick there did the lights of Jay Lethal. And it seems early on, gentlemen, that no ill effects with AJ's back.
Seems to be moving very smoothly, yep. He always got great belief and faith in himself. No question about it with AJ Styles. And so much of it, winning a match is really in your head.
And if you are, you know, feeling a little pain, you can't let your opponent see it.
And now Lethal driving. Styles back into the corner.
See if he focuses on the back.
Chop across the chest now, sends Styles across. Monkey flip, yes, but Styles lands on his feet. Look how quick the challenger is. The arm drag goes for it a second time. Champion out of the way, but the head scissor counter, no. Cartwheel, drop kick.
Oh. Right toe caught AJ right underneath the chin. AJ smartly rolling to the outside, at least trying to get out there. Lethal won't let him go.
Rolls it back to the center. Just a 1 count before AJ kicks out. So Nigel, as champion, you battled through injury. Now as a challenger, it could be the situation for Styles.
Yeah, it's a tough position to be in. A lot of times as a champion, when I was a champion at least, as you said, I was injured, but I had the belt around my waist, so I had the advantage. For Styles, he's got 2 things going against him here. But he's battled against adversity before and come out on top.
And Jerry, as the challenger that night when you captured the world title from Nigel, you obviously knew going in where the opportunities could be to capitalize on your opponent.
Yes, and you know, I knew Nigel's biceps were tore, and as you can see in the match, I did work at it.
Oh, calf cutter! He can't get it in deep enough. There it is, but right on the ropes.
And you can see the effect of that hold as the body language and immediate change for Lethal, who desperately scrambles to the bottom rope to force a break. Ooh.
Oh my Lord. Did you see that? Like a gunshot and a big smile on the face of AJ Styles, rightly so. Oh.
Watch out, swinging that Book of Truth. Oh, and that just gives Lethal the opportunity.
Truth Martini, better be careful. Todd Sinclair's got his eyes on him, and rightly so. The fact he's allowed to stay out here and interfere like that. I've got to be honest with you, Kevin, I might have to say something.
The only thing he's got going for him is he didn't lay a hand on him. He missed him.
Yes, there's that.
And it looks like it took a little wind out of AJ's sails.
It certainly did.
Now we're back.
Oh, man. Jerry, you could see it right there.
Yeah, I take it that they did their homework and knew about it.
You wanted this.
He's got a 20 count on the outside now. Plenty of damage done out there.
Oh. Sent all the way across into the barricade.
That's what I'm talking about.
Let's take another look. Took some of that on his hip, but nevertheless, the damage done, Nigel.
Absolutely, whipped with such force, no way he could get his hands or his feet up to stop himself. The best he could do was just take it on the hip, like you said, to alleviate some of that pressure from the lower back, but he's having trouble standing now. This looks like a great game plan. We're just going to keep methodically pushing forward.
Oh, man. And Todd Sinclair recognizing that Styles is in a lot of pain asking if AJ wants to give up. "13 years in the making, AJ Styles' opportunity at the world title here tonight. Backbreaker, center of the ring.
Just the one from Todd Sinclair, but you saw it wasn't a strong kick out. Just sneaked his shoulder off the mat. I think his lower back really is hurting now. Screaming, I think it speaks volumes about Jay Lethal, you know. Lethal injection, that's his finisher, but he's not working on the neck, he's working on his lower back. Look at that knee in the lower back, because that's where the damage is.
And now what can Styles do, Jerry, at this point?
He's got to find, you know, he's got to do the same tactic that Lethal's doing and find a body part on Jay and attack it.
I think that's a smart move. I can't see it right now. If I was AJ Styles, I wouldn't know where to focus on Lethal. So maybe play possum a little bit, wait for Lethal to make a mistake, get injured some other way, and then seize like a shark smelling blood.
And the word seize could be the lower back of Styles seizing up. But Lethal runs into the elbow of Styles, who now goes to the second row and almost defiantly, oh no!
Lower back right into the middle turnbuckle. Head was no piece of cake on the canvas either.
I was about to say, almost defiantly, AJ continuing with his game plan, but you could see it, the back, and now back live to a near fall.
That back's all connected. All those vertebrae right from the base of your skull, right down to your hips.
AJ's in trouble. He's going to have to come up with some plan.
All right. Very simple strategy right there. And Nigel, while we said earlier Elgin intensely watching this one, what do you think it would mean for Lethal to come out victorious tonight and head to January 4th?
I mean, huge. Obviously, it's going to give him so much more success. It's going to give him so much more faith in himself, so much more confidence. And as I said before, Kevin, winning is 90% in your head, only 10% in your body.
And Jerry, how can AJ now, with a weakened back, how can he extricate himself here from this hold?
It's just fight. You got to fight through the pain. I mean, you know, you can't let that pain get you out of the zone and get you out of your game plan. He's just got to fight through it.
If he can sneak those hands down, right between Lethals, or ring his bell like that.
Forearm caught Lethal under the jaw, but caught him again. Chance for fight, and now again, second time no. Inverted atomic drop. World champion now.
Slowed him up for a second, but you see AJ, oh! Both went for the same clothesline. Lethal got the worst of it.
Trims that leg, but every step, Jerry, that AJ takes, you can see the punctuation.
Oh yeah, it's not going to get any better. He's got some significant damage in his lower back, and it's not going to get better.
But now, a page out of the attack for Lethal on Lethal.
And take a look at AJ, it's not just the pain, he's really sucking wind there. You got to remember, those intercostal muscles that help you breathe, they're attached as well, so when you hurt your back, it hurts your lungs. If you can't breathe, you can't think, you can't win.
Oh no, turns him face first. And now rolls him up two. And the challenger got a near fall there on the champion.
A nice deep pinfall cover attempt. But all of his weight right across Jay Lethal's shoulders there. And now finally, for the first time in this match, it looks like AJ Styles is the aggressor and is on top.
Jerry, what are the things that you're looking for now? You're intensely watching. What are you looking for in the eyes of the champion and challenger?
Right now, since AJ's got the momentum, I'm wondering is his manager going to try anything?
Obviously, Martini, we got to keep an eye out for him. No, caught, lethal combination. Lethal combination for the champion, and now the leg pulled back, is it enough? No. Styles kicks out at 2.
Perfect execution there of that combination. Lethal a little slow to follow up though. You've got to think, Kevin, the number of matches that he's had over the last 12 months, got to take a toll on your body at some point.
High-profile championship matches, Jerry, with 2 titles. At one point, he was defending them both.
Yeah, and on nights like this, you know, you got a lot of adrenaline, and AJ, like Nigel said earlier, he just got back from Japan. He may have a lot of jet lag in him.
He certainly has had more miles, I think, than any other athlete logged in 2015 as he's traveled the world, amassing victory after victory. Neither man able to pull the other over. Nigel here in the vertical suplex.
I mean, I wouldn't be fighting this battle if I'm AJ Styles with a bad back. Not a smart move. Look for a small package. Fight your way out forearm, but... Oh, he got it! What do I know?
Almost defiant, as we said earlier, and now another lateral press and another near fall. So the challenger, AJ Styles, who is going through obvious pain in his lower back, as we take another look at the replay here.
And if you'll see there, AJ landed on his back too, so it did a little bit of damage to himself.
So Styles, you know, he's in a lot of pain, and could be thinking about the Styles clash here, Nigel.
No good about it, absolutely thinking about it, just no chance. Oh! No chance he's going to get lethal up. A few more kicks like that, I would say, perhaps.
Out of the way that time.
Oh, got it.
Quad elevated neck breaker. Lifted him up into the lights, and now pulls back on that leg, and Styles once again kicks out.
You can't blame Jay Lethal, but he just didn't get enough body weight across AJ Styles' shoulders there. Hooked the leg. Beautiful pop-up neck breaker, caught all of it. And now both men ripe for the picking. Who attacks first?
Neither will retreat, that's for sure. Lethal moves forward. Styles gets drop kicked, and Jerry goes to the floor.
Well, Jay's going to have to get him back in the ring. You're not going to win it out on the floor.
True Martini pounding the mat, encouraging the champion.
We've seen Lethal hit that 3-time tope before. That's the first.
And Styles is back jammed into the barricade. Collisions on both the front and the back.
The fans here in Philadelphia calling for one more time. Lethal's not the type to listen to the fans. It might be his game plan anyway.
That is really risky on Jay's part. Every time you fly out of the ring like that, you increase the percentage of something very bad happening to you.
And you see what happened, the end result. Styles winds up over the barricade in amongst the people. And this might be the time, Nigel, where Todd Sinclair could be looking for a stoppage.
Certainly a potential possibility if he thinks that there's no way that AJ Styles can either A, defend himself, or B, is going to suffer permanent damage physically. He is certainly within his rights to stop the match. Well, I would hate to see that. Well, here comes the third time. Will Jerry be right? I think so.
Oh! Styles leapt, pulled himself up, a leaping desperation dive. Jerry, take a look.
Told you, when you telegraph your moves like that, you take a chance.
You did call it, Jerry. There is a result of experience. All those years in the ring, you knew the third time he was going to come out. No way AJ's going to stand there. Just stare at him.
And Jerry, is that some of that arrogance that you talked about with Jay Lethal?
Exactly. I even told him right to his face that overconfidence is what can cost you.
Well, will that overconfidence cost the champion here? He had the challenger Styles in a lot of trouble. Both men willed themselves back into the ring window.
What a huge victory this would be for Styles to be Ring of Honor World Champion. He's achieved so much other places, but never the top dog here. Oh!
Into the Koji clutch.
Right in the middle of the ring.
Just doesn't have those hands locked, unfortunately, though. He's got to get in deeper. Oh, yes, he does. He's got him in deep now. I can see it.
He has the hands clasped, but Styles able to turn around.
Go around, calf cutter. Yes, it's in deep.
And it's now Jay Lethal that's in the center of the ring.
Look at that, the shin of AJ Styles deep into the calf muscle. Thankfully for Jay Lethal, getting to the ropes. Now AJ has to push the advantage now, and he's doing that.
Well, he certainly has done his homework because he had a beautiful reversal right to the calf killer.
AJ Styles at Wrestle Kingdom 10. He will face Shinsuke Nakamura for the IWGP Intercontinental Championship, but he looks to wear the Ring of Honor World title into the Tokyo Dome on January 4th. And AJ Styles, after 13 years on ROH Pioneer, now goes to the top and looks to gain victory. But Lethal there to prevent Styles from moving forward. Look at the way Styles slid, beautifully so. Caught him! Lethal injection.
Now he's setting up for the real thing. Off the ropes. AJ out on his feet, doesn't know where he is. Oh, yes, he does.
Bloody Sunday!
Bloody Sunday in the middle. Truth Martini beside himself on the outside.
If he hits this, this is it.
Oh, good God Almighty!
Jesus.
The table explodes as AJ Styles goes crashing through.
Kevin, I have never seen anything like that. By the good graces of God, ROH Ambassador Kerry Silkin scooted out at the very last second.
Take a look at this, gentlemen. Table turned to literal sawdust just to our left.
And that's 10. 12 seconds, only 8 seconds left for AJ Styles.
He could have some serious permanent injuries.
And the champion very content to take the count out victory. Up to 16, 17, the count of 18,
Nearly there.
19, and he
He's
pulls
in.
himself in at the last very split second. Somehow, someway, Styles got back into the ring.
He will not give up.
Lethal injection!
Oh my God.
I do not believe it, and nor does anybody else here in Philadelphia tonight. Manny Leon was ready to ring the bell. Somehow AJ Styles dug deep inside, found that faith in himself. Look at the eyes now of the champion Jay Lethal. Is there doubt there? You bet it.
And how in the world did AJ Styles kick out? And is there anything that Jay Lethal could do?
Let me tell you something.
Hit it again.
This is my time.
He's screaming at him, this is my time. Don't give him the chance, Jay.
Spinning back fist, out of the way of Pele.
Oh, hold on.
All up to...
There he's going for it. There it is. Oh, beautiful reversal.
Tried Styles clash, and now... Whoa! Wait a second! Cradle pile driver!
Oh, and
Hey, you better go cover him.
Cradle pile driver, Jerry Lynn's move! Lethal injection! Lethal injection! He has done it!
The winner of the match, and still Ring of Honor World Champion, Jay Lethal. Following contest is your final battle, main event. It is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the Ring of Honor World Championship. And this match is now no disqualification. Anything goes. Introducing first to my right, the challenger, wrestling out of St. Louis, Missouri, weighing 207 pounds, Kyle O'Reilly. His opponent to my left, wrestling out of Panama City, Florida, weighing 207 pounds, he's representing the Bullet Club, and he's the Ring of Honor World Champion, Adam Cole.
Baby!
With the introductions complete, let's look at the tail of the tape, the championship tail of the tape. Nigel, it really is, again, virtual mirror images of one another.
Absolutely. These guys' careers have already gone hand in hand from the very beginning. Just a few years ahead there for O'Reilly, but beyond that, very evenly matched, though. In the mind, though, I think they have two different game sets here. I think if I'm Kyle O'Reilly, I stick with my ground and pound. I stick with that. I don't want to get the anger get the better of me. I think that's going to be his mistake.
I think you're absolutely right, Nigel. I believe that Kyle O'Reilly's game plan throughout the last few months, creating this hybrid style of professional wrestling, attacking multiple body parts, could be the key here. But he has to keep his temper in check.
Hashtag Cole versus O'Reilly on social media.
The fact that he came to me and said this needs to be a no DQ, as much for himself as for Adam Cole, I think speaks volumes.
Oh, here they go.
Now you can really feel the atmosphere in here. I can tell you from experience at the beginning of a World Championship match, there's nothing like it. Nerves are electric. Everyone's on the edge of their seat. No one wants to make that first mistake. There you go. Arm strikes. Perfectly legal.
Oh!
There we go, straight into the arm.
That could be it.
No, change the angle of that straight away.
Stomping him. Both these athletes sponsored by Suplex Apparel. Shout out to Joel Allen.
Yeah, and again, it's a feather in their cap because they've been sponsored by Suplex Apparel for quite a while, both Cole and O'Reilly.
Oh, try it again.
Oh! Now in a no rules scenario.
There's no 5 count, surely.
So O'Reilly can hang on to that for as long as he wants.
Let me ask you this, fellas. I didn't actually talk to Carl when I talked to him earlier. His shoulder. You think there's still injury there, or you think he's back 100%?
Well, we've seen him, of course, in competition in New Japan, and he seems to be okay. What do you think, Steve?
Game Face says he's okay, but, you know, when you're wrestling for the greatest prize in professional wrestling, you're going to put on, no matter how hurt you are, you're going to put on the game face that everything is all right. He's not taped up on his shoulder, neck area, which is great because it's no longer a target for Adam Cole. So even if it does hurt, Adam Cole has to now know that maybe it doesn't hurt as much.
And O'Reilly looks like he's got some swelling around his left eye. We'll have to keep an eye on that. And they are...
Bobby Cruz and Kerry Silkin.
Everybody get out of the way.
What on earth?
Here comes, O'Reilly looked to charge, but Cole cut him off.
Oh, overhead belly to belly on the floor.
Could feel the air just pour out of Adam Cole's lungs when he hit the deck.
What do you think about Adam Cole's body? Do you think that there's an injury there, perhaps? Do you think Kyle O'Reilly, from his history, knows the weak point in Adam Cole?
I can tell you this, he's been through a gauntlet over the last couple of months from world title challengers like Silas Young and Jay Lethal. They have pushed O'Reilly, they have pushed Cole to the limit.
All right, let's add Will Ospreay to that list.
Yep.
Both men know each other so well, so even if they're not showing signs of past injuries, the scouting report that they do on each other is pretty thorough.
And Steve, of course, we talked about the reactive style, the hybrid style of O'Reilly. He's going to seize upon opportunity as it presents himself in this match, is he not?
Oh, absolutely. And the hatred.
Oh, wait!
We're naked. Straight out of it, though, smart.
The true hatred for these two, you know, it could outweigh. Oh, wow.
What velocity. That looked like he landed on his shoulder as well, fellas. Mark my words, I've had injuries in my career, and once you're hurt with serious injury, you never forget it.
Absolutely, and it's something you become gun-shy about. You know, Nigel, I feel the same way. Let's go to the replay here. Cole pushes O'Reilly down.
Yep.
Look like the left shoulder, elbow. Yeah, he goes right to the left shoulder. I don't think Cole doesn't know this.
Yeah, perhaps collarbone, I'm not quite sure. It's a trouble spot, though, that, and now fortune smiling upon Adam Cole, as it so often has throughout his career.
Not going directly for that shoulder, though. Questionable tactics, I think.
Look at the journey that these two athletes have been on. Of course, is Future Shock. They were in an opening match in the final battle here. And it, again, the crowd.
Look at the guns.
The crowd, of course, was not kind to them at first. They were virtual unknowns at that point.
Absolutely. I mean, they started from the bottom.
What a journey it's been for Kyle O'Reilly, though.
Oh!
You're not in my league, he's saying.
Oh!
Some of that.
That was rude.
Cole blocks, O'Reilly blocks the kick. Axe and smash!
Oh, man. 3 for 3. Oh, nearly knocked out by the volition itself. Both these guys very methodical, though. No one's making a huge mistake early on. Yeah, we saw that there. He's got the bell.
Yeah. Question is, does O'Reilly see it?
No idea.
Oh,
no! Right. Oh,
he just cracked
him in the eye.
That belt just hit him. Looked like it hit him right by the eye.
You don't need to do that crap. I'll do whatever the hell I want.
And that belt is layered. You know, that thing could, man, that could break your nose. Bust a tooth.
You don't need to do that crap.
A concussion could happen through that.
Yeah, the question is, what kind of shape is O'Reilly in after the belt just cracked him? Was it over the eye? Was it?
It looks like he's trying to get to the other side, maybe. Any way he can, get away from.
Oh, that belt caught him. That belt did catch him.
No.
Is that over the eye, Steve? I can't tell.
I can't tell either. I think he's trying to keep his head down so that Cole doesn't see the laceration. Oh, no.
Yeah.
This isn't good.
Maybe it's up in the hairline. I can't really tell.
I don't know if he caught, like, I'm looking at the right eyebrow, maybe. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. You know, not only is he might be concussed, but, you know, I know from experience that you catch that blood in the eye, it's going to impair your vision.
There's a hush falling over the arena.
collapses.
O'Reilly, look at that. Todd Sinclair may want to stop this. This is, man, be careful what you wish for, because your wish could come true. He asked for no DQ.
At the same time, Todd Sinclair, he has the possibility to stop this if he feels that Kyle O'Reilly can't adequately defend himself.
See, now this, again, trash can under the ring to collect the streamers now becomes a ready-made weapon.
Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. We're going to need the doctor out here.
Oh. And as we remember from their hybrid fighting rules match that was so infamous and well publicized,
Now,
you saw it highlighted here. The doctor nearly came down and stopped the match.
absolutely. I was backstage that night. I was concerned for Adam Cole. He had lost a tooth. Lip needed stitches. Now we see referee Paul Turner came down to help. And man, Cole is in full control. Oh, look at that. You could. Looks like he is lacerated in two different places.
And again, like you said, that the way that belt is fashioned, it can catch you on all sides because there is metal jutting out. That's why Cole swung that thing with reckless abandon.
With malice. Oh.
Look at this though! Nigel, look at this!
Come on. Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's just firing him up.
Well, you pissed him off now, Adam.
Making him more angry, and now the kicks and the strikes. Oh. O'Reilly doesn't need a belt. He doesn't need a chair.
He's got to wipe that blood from away from his eyes. But the more that his heart beats, the faster it beats, the more he's going to bleed, depending on where that cut is on his head.
Oh! Through the chair!
Look at that, they bent the chair.
Oh, there we are. He's going for the knee bar.
Cole hitting the cut.
And that forces O'Reilly to break the hold. You see the blood-stained bottom of Adam Cole's boots. Oh!
Straight away into the armbar. That looks like he's got it extended. What on earth is going on here?
That arm could snap at any second.
I don't know if that looks like a full extension of that armbar. I don't know if he popped that joint out.
You see Cole went right to that elbow too as soon as he got it on the outside.
Cole's arm is limp now, understandably so.
Oh! And now his chest caved in by that Kyle O'Reilly.
Kyle can barely stand. Would not surprise me if he's got some kind of a concussion.
Yeah, I would totally understand. You know, it's not the finish you would want to see, but for the sake of Kyle O'Reilly's well-being, if they stop this match.
Oh!
Added emphasis on that drop kick through the.
Let's take the replay here. Kyle O'Reilly dropped it into like rammed it into his ribs.
You talk about the belt. I mean, that trash can lacerate a stomach and everything as well.
Now what in the world?
Oh! I've had matches like this in this very building, and it's not for the faint of heart. It is. You do not come out a better man. You know, you come out bruised and battered and scarred, but you do it for the love. You do it for that world championship. This is what this title means to these two, putting their bodies and souls on the line.
And again, Kyle O'Reilly asked for this in this no-rules scenario for the exact reason we speculated on. Adam Cole swung that world title belt straight into the face of Kyle O'Reilly. Would have welcomed an automatic disqualification, but such is not the case now. And after everything that Cole has done to Kyle O'Reilly to prevent him from becoming the world champion.
Great evasion for O'Reilly. You saw him there, put his feet inside the top rope, so he couldn't get the superplex. And now, though, I've been on the receiving end of this before. Both men through the table, though. I'm not sure who got the worst of that.
I think the back of Adam Cole's head, this could be it.
And two, and no, Cole rolls that shoulder up. Take another look. You can see here who it hit first.
I don't know, it looked like the back of Adam Cole's head hit really hard, but both went through the table.
Both men exhausted, spent.
No. There's another table.
One table doesn't do it.
Oh, that low blow again would have been a disqualification. Todd Sinclair saw it, but now, no. And the response from O'Reilly.
That's it. That's what we're going to get, though. Oh, guillotine choke. Cole moving frantically, trying to get out.
It looked like Cole went in head first, almost in a DDT. We'll go to the replay here.
Let's see.
Cole's head is completely exposed. You're exactly right, Steve.
Almost in a DDT.
If O'Reilly held on to that guillotine choke all the way down, that could have just been a reflex reaction from Cole from getting knocked out. Sometimes a guy gets knocked out and reflexively he reaches up with his hand, his body starts twitching. I don't know if that's what's happened there. If it is, Todd Sinclair needs to be very careful, needs to be checking on the neck now, make sure there isn't some permanent damage done to Adam Cole.
And I want to point out something, that the tablecloth that was on this destroyed table, you didn't get to really see it, but Kyle O'Reilly wiped the blood away from his eyes. Very smart move there.
Oh, no! Cole is lacerated now.
And we saw this chain come into play in Dallas.
Yep. And the same methodology that led Kyle O'Reilly to a satisfactory victory in Supercard of Honor in Dallas, that's the recipe here. But now Adam Cole, whose head was driven squarely into that table, he's been lacerated too. Another low blow. Last shot. Last shot. O'Reilly, he's done. No, he kicks out.
Oh, Cole busted open bad too. Looks like the top of his head maybe.
Well, again, the crown of his head went into that table, Steve. You said it exactly right. And as the table broke, obviously something happened there that has left Adam Cole in this state. What the hell is this?
This isn't going to be good. I don't think there are jelly beans in there. No.
Try and book Florida Key. O'Reilly fighting.
Caught him in that guillotine again.
No, doesn't have it extended. Trying for the triangle choke instead. Yes, that's in deep. That's in deep. You get a different angle on that. See how far that arm is across.
You hear how loudly Todd Sinclair is screaming if Cole wants to give up because the ears are covered. No!
What a camera angle we have as it pierced.
He doesn't care. He wants to break out of Cole's arm.
That's extended now. Why is he not tapping?
He did it! He did it!
New champion!
He did it! He has done it!
The winner of the match by submission and new Ring of Honor World Champion, Kyle O'Reilly. This is your final battle, main event. It's scheduled for one fall, and it is for the Ring of Honor World Championship. Introducing first to my right, the challenger. He's accompanied by the boys. Wrestling out of Catalina Island, weighing 218 pounds, Dalton Castle. His opponent to my left is accompanied by Brandy Rhodes. Wrestling out of Marietta, Georgia, weighing 220 pounds, he's representing Bullet Club, and he's the Ring of Honor World Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody.
The American Nightmare, Cody, defeated Christopher Daniels back at Best in the World in June in Lowell, Massachusetts. We see the tail of the tape, experience comparable. But you see, Cody, he has that legacy cult. He has it in his blood, in his DNA. Referee Todd Sinclair, we get a shot of that brand new Ring of Honor World Championship.
And nice to see those two behind Dalton Castle, up and down. Cody tried to ship him away. Dalton had been tracking the package number. There it is, final battle. Main event 2017. History will happen tonight. Super exciting, Ian.
Colt, we are trending top 10 across the country. We are trending globally, and we know, using the hashtag final battle, that this is the match everybody's been waiting for.
Which story will be told tonight? Does Cody leave here capping off a 2017 of dominance?
Oh, look for that low blow. He beat Jay Lethal last year here in final battle in his debut with that low blow.
Yeah, Dalton Castle having none of it. Maybe telling Cody, it's my time, it's my turn. This is the story that will be told.
Cody, the 23rd Ring of Honor World Champion. He's defeated names like Kushida, Sonata, Minoru Suzuki. Defeated Christopher Daniels, Rocky Romero. Extensive list of defenses.
Just last week, for Revolution Pro, defeated Jay Lethal, London, England.
Yes, indeed. Kick to the midsection, drops down. Oh, look at this. So smart is Dalton Castle.
Right into an arm bar, something we haven't seen out of Dalton, but it's not like he isn't familiar.
And I wonder, Colt, apologize for cutting you off here, but Cody has made his opponents, his challengers, come to him in his title defenses. Beautiful disaster kick averted. Do you think Dalton Castle, part of his game plan, is to bring the match to Cody?
No, it's super interesting. Dalton Castle, a very quirky, eccentric individual. It's really hard to tell what's going through his mind. If I'm him, I don't know. I've spoken against it for so long, but I mean, those boys are finally here as they slide. I'd like to use them to my advantage.
Dalton Castle now chasing Cody, the American Nightmare, around the ring.
And he's coming after him.
Yeah, and this is what I mean. You got to take the fight to the champion. We saw the rope-a-dope technique against guys like Kushida and Sonata. It worked with slightly less experienced competitors. But now the book is out. Uh-oh. The book is out on Cody. Ooh! He's flatliner from the ropes, hooks the leg cover, one. Cody sizing up the challenger. I think this may be a match, Cole, where the first man to make a mistake might be the one that comes up on the losing end, because you cannot make a mistake against either of these competitors.
Yeah, but I feel both of them can come back from a mistake at any time. I mean, this is the fight of both of their lives. This is the big one. Final battle, Ring of Honor's biggest show of the year. New York City. I don't think one mistake is going to take one of these guys out of the fight.
But I got to ask you this, Cole. Ooh, that was a little low.
Shout out to Uncle Bob.
That, yep, Alabama Slam delivers. Hooks the leg, 1, 2.
I don't know if he's got Uncle Bob's haircut.
1. Got to ask you this question, Cole.
Go on.
Cody has been in so many main events, so many pay-per-view main events, television main events. The lights have shined bright on Cody. Whoa!
You don't mess with Todd Sinclair. Is that what you're asking? You asking, should you mess with Todd Sinclair? The answer is no.
And Todd Sinclair's a big money referee. Here we go. Holds on. Come on. 2. Look at that. Does he have it? Is that the lapel lock, Colt?
Yes. Yes, it is.
And look at Dalton trying to get to the ropes. Desperation. Will there be a tap out? No, no, no. Cody now bringing Dalton to his feet.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to end it that quickly.
Challenger to the outside. Inside out goes Cody. Ooh. I think that's what the fans expected.
Those boys finally made it back to Dalton's corner. And you can tell this is very important to Dalton. He needs them.
Ooh. Getting closer to us here on the stairwell.
Great shot of the champion there.
Luring the cameraman out of the way here. Got something in mind.
All of you.
You know, this all.
Might as well start getting in the ring, Karen.
What, he's barking orders. Timekeeper's table. Ooh. Delivers a forearm. These 2 men have taken it to the timekeeper's table.
Aggressive shots by Dalton, too. Those,
yeah, Bobby Cruz, you better get out of there, buddy.
each one of those counting.
Knee to the midsection. Look at this.
Oh, he usually gets with a rana.
Not this time.
Timekeeper's table right through. And I guess it happened in the middle of the action. Sinclair's okay with it.
Let's take a look at that again. Time is up for that table, and is it up for Dalton Castle? Cody, I'm not sure. Oh, come on, this is not legal. This is not a New York street fight. Is this his way out of this? Get himself disqualified.
That can easily happen.
Biggest event of the year. Wait a minute, the boys, they took the chair.
They're not allowing that to happen, and good for them. I don't know if we, wait, hold on. Brandy is climbing to the top rope.
Brandy connects on the boys. And she could be the first Women of Honor champion.
What the hell is this? What is this?
Todd Sinclair calls the shots.
Like Joe West in Major League Baseball, ejecting all 3 of them.
And you want my analysis, Ian? I think advantage goes to Cody on that one. I mean, it's an ejection of Cody's wife and an ejection of 2 of the boys for Dalton Castle.
So to any, oh, come on. This narcissistic You know, he's the world champion. He's brought Ring of Honor to the highest heights it's ever been, called as world champion. Wasting time in the biggest match, maybe. You know, maybe Cody has had the bright lights on him before, but this by far is the biggest match in Dalton Castle's career. And if you give him any opening, you're gonna regret it, Cody. Big rights connect. And Castle delivering. And Cody staggering into the corner. Creating some space, but sent right back down with a big clothesline from Castle. The challenger now has the advantage, but a little bit of a limp there. Oh, that great catch wrestling is throwing the champion. Rear waist lock here from Castle. Cody trying to break the grip.
Yeah, those grips very tight. I've been there enough times with Dalton Castle.
Charging in, misses. Here we go. Beautiful disaster caught. Beautiful.
Pops those hips, gets down low.
Release Northern Lights from Castle. Castle has to take advantage of the moment. He's got to feel the energy in this building.
As soon as we say that, Cody's back in charge.
Ooh!
Spoke a little too soon there. Great offensive maneuver there by Dalton Castle.
Yes, indeed.
Pulling him right towards the
ring post there.
Again, that ring post does not move. It is very sturdy.
Sinclair creating some space, allowing the champion to catch his breath on the outside.
There's no winning that battle.
The corner of my eye.
Oh, and in saying that,
my goodness,
you're not going to win that battle against that ring post.
Wow. Cody split open. Now Dalton taking advantage of the moment, driving the champion into the barricade. With nowhere to go, Bobby Cruz, Nick Lendl, Kerry Silkin trying to avoid the danger of this match. Castle now driving Cody into the mat. And look at that, he's not content with the cut that occurred from the ring post.
He's seeking blood, he sees it, he smells it. You see that opening, you go after it. That's what a champion would do. Let's see if Dalton Castle has it in his own blood.
But for Castle, I mean, we know how stringent the New York State Athletic Commission is, Colt. You don't want to open that up too much. You want to be able to keep that sweet spot. Oh, gets out of the way. Castle to the outside, and that's a huge miss.
Dalton's still able to get up, though. Hasn't taken that much of effect.
Springboard, and there it is. Beautiful disaster.
That'll do it.
Sends the challenger to the outside.
It's a great opportunity for Cody to get his bearings right now.
Certainly is. Main event, final battle, the fastest sellout in final battle history. Sold out here, the Manhattan Center's Hammerstein Ballroom. See a great aerial shot now. Look at this. Look for the choke almost, now the go behind. Bridging German.
No give to that floor outside.
And I can say with full confidence that Dalton Castle is now leaving nothing to chance. He's controlling his own destiny here in New York City. Has him up, could be the Bangarang, Colt. Could be the Bangarang, no. Slips through.
Too much momentum.
Oh no, crossroads, crossroads. Snapmare gets out of it.
Now we got a fight here, jockeying for position.
Nice standing switch. Oh no, Todd Sinclair is down. Oh, wait a minute.
Dalton in control.
This is the submission he beat Adam Page with. The Julie Newmar. Julie Newmar. Nowhere to go. Nowhere to go.
No, kind of this.
Oh no, come on.
Oh, and he's.
Come on.
And Todd Sinclair is. I hate for this to be the fate of Dalton Castle. Taps the champion in the middle of the ring.
No Todd Sinclair. Todd Sinclair knocked out.
And I don't know, maybe that's, Cody knows that. That's his way to have Dalton Castle release.
And we've seen Cody used every trick in the book before. Here we go, bangarang. Is he gonna get it? Spins out of it. Oh no, crossroads.
And time's up, time's up.
Oh no,
Come
1, 2, 1. Dalton has found a way. He's got to be the only person ever here at Ring of Honor to kick out of Crossroads.
Yeah,
Cole.
I don't think anyone's kicked out of the Crossroads in Ring of Honor. And here we go, New York City.
Coming alive, looking for the disaster kick. He gets it. And you gotta wonder how much gas is in the tank, Colton.
I don't know on either, guys. Cody's sitting there with a crimson mask.
Off the ropes. Oh, he caught him, he caught him. Oh my God, bangarang, bangarang, cover, 1, 2. Thunder Castle will bring the body down. About him earlier, including, I mean, think about the company Scorpio Skies and guys like Tyler.
The Tyler Black thing, did you say that?
The Great Muda and Kenta are individuals that made their final battle debuts in the main event. And I apologize, fans, this night has been crazy. My voice is...
Speaking of crazy, I'm proud of you, Colt. You stood up, nobody else did. Proud of you.
Thank you very much. Happy to help. And there you see it, those 2 championships held above. And this is going to be, what I did was a little crazy. This is going to be wild.
Yes, I agree.
Fans are using the hashtag ROH Final Battle. They're also using the hashtag Ladder War. ROH Final Battle already trending worldwide. Ladder War may do the same. There's only been 7 in the history of Ring of Honor. Jay Briscoe now in his 4th. A record.
Right under the ladder, did you see that?
Mark Briscoe doesn't concern himself with bad luck, with superstition. These chairs have been such a key part of their arsenal. We saw it at Death Before Dishonor against the Addiction. We saw it against the Young Bucks at Best in the World.
Look at this. You know what's crazy, though? This is legal. And it's almost like...
Yeah, and as Kazarian, Scorpio Sky, and the Young Bucks, they are finesse wrestlers.
Right, thank you.
They are all about those high spots, making it look pretty. But those 2 right there, those Briscoe boys, them boys, this is the carnage is what they love.
That's what I'm saying. It's like this, everything they want to do is legal. The chairs, and they're not wasting time. They want to bring it in the ring now.
And they said on the Pinnacle, that great series, that they've unleashed the animals, that they've unleashed the beast. But right now, we're seeing fisticuffs with the Young Bucks and SCU.
They called these 4 clowns. They said they were clowns. Circus tricks, they said. And look at this.
Jay Briscoe. Wow. Matt Jackson with the save. With a chair to the face of Jay Briscoe. Super kick from Matt Jackson. Inside out, Kazarian. Wow.
Into a spear, and they're not done.
It's good.
Is this going to be the pace the whole match?
Cutter from Scorpio Sky.
I was getting ready to say that's not possible, but I forgot who 6 was in the ring.
Somebody called Bill Cullen. We just saw a blockbuster.
This ain't Oregon. We're in New York City.
New York City?
That's where the lights shine the brightest. All 6 of these men.
And interesting to note here, you see Mark Briscoe isn't going for the ladder, which would put them up above and grabbing. He's going for a table.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. These guys are doing whatever they want to do, and what has been illegal in the past is legal now, and they're doing whatever they can get away with.
Driving Jay Briscoe into the ladder is Matt Jackson. As you see a chair now in the ring thanks to Mark Briscoe. It's Matt Jackson with a twisted cutter.
Let's give a shout out to the Ring of Honor camera crew, because there's going to be action all over the place. They have been unbelievable this year, keeping a hold of the action. Let's see what they got. We're testing you today, gentlemen.
Finally got 2 on the inside of the ring.
Irish whip now 3 is Jay Briscoe with a pull head steep like a freight train, and the chair right to the head of Matt Jackson.
It's not about getting that ladder.
Oh!
Well, I think the Briscoe's game plan is to hurt everybody.
And he sure did caprice that double stomp through the table. The game plan is certainly a success right now. Wow.
Yep.
Swinging that thing like Aaron Judge. Boom. Shot to the midsection. Driving it into the head of Matt Jackson.
Riccoboni, think of how many of these shots have ended matches. They're doing it at the beginning of a match.
That's a great point, Caprice. We see this is just animalistic violence from Mark Briscoe. And Jay Briscoe now with a trash can.
Kazarian is already open.
Oh, my.
Yeah, he's donating tonight.
Oh! Banging on a trash can, Jay Briscoe to the head of Matt Jackson.
You don't want to work. Bang on those cans all day. And possibly all night. And you guys are right. Oh, I mean, this isn't the suburbs of Rancho Cucamonga or beautiful Los Angeles. I mean, these boys are from Sandy Fort. They do this on a daily basis growing up.
Right down the road and right down the alley. And this match is right down their alley. And they're doing exactly what they want to do. I think their game plan is hurt them bad, and then try to climb the ladder.
Driving the boots now into Scorpio Sky. Kazarian in. He is, of course, bleeding. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to notice that. But the blood is gushing at this point. And we've seen this before from Mark Briscoe. He's a little bit crazy. He's a little bit wild. The younger of the two Briscoes. Kazarian trying to fight for his life.
He's looking to set anybody up, asking for an assist here from his brother. He'll take Scorpio.
Briscoes, everything they've done has been with the weapons so far. It is easy to see their game plan.
Kazarian already wobbly feet, which of course, if you want to climb that ladder, grab those titles.
And why aren't they doing that right now, Colt? Why are they showboating here?
Oh, you see some blood from the eye of Briscoe.
Super kick. Ooh.
I have a feeling that's not going to be the last one we see. I'm just saying.
The ladder in the ring. No attempts yet made to capture the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships.
All three teams well aware of what they were getting themselves into.
Dumps to the outside. Jay Briscoe to Nick Jackson. Kick to the midsection from Matt Jackson to Jay Briscoe.
Ooh, wow. Do we see Nick to set it up with that kick?
Oh!
Oh, his brother right there was that ladder.
Powerbomb the pants off of him.
And now Scorpio Sky delivers with a big right. This could be his moment. Off the ropes. Wheelbarrow. Inverted code red. Driving Scorpio Sky to the mat. The Young Bucks at Kazarian. Double hip toss sends him down. Back flips. Double drop kick. And normally I would say get out of the ring. But if you leave the ring open, wow! And these guys can climb up and grab the titles.
Cole, I'm putting you on the spot. Who's going to be the first one to climb the ladder?
I don't do it. I don't do that, Caprice. I don't make predictions.
Wow. Maybe one more for old time's sake.
No cease, no desist.
Kicks to the midsection, and now it's SCU in the ring with the Young Bucks. Nick Jackson in the corner.
It's funny that when the Briscoes pick up the ladders to hit somebody, when Matt Jackson picks up the ladder, it's actually to climb it.
Yeah, we're seeing that maybe from SCU as well. Into the corner, Scorpio Sky delivers, sweeps the leg. Up and down like a pendulum. Kazarian with an exclamation mark.
Most fined man in Ring of Honor history.
I was going to say, that's going to cost him.
He's used to it.
Scorpio Sky now connects. Big kick to the midsection now. They are 2-on-1 in the ring.
And the blood coming out of Frankie Kazarian doesn't seem to stop him, but it's definitely halting him.
We may see the
I think SCU would be the first ones to climb.
Well, you think? SCU now climbing up. Nick and Matt Jackson get SCU down to the mat. Clubbing forearm. Big rights from Nick and Matt Jackson. It's Nick with Scorpio, Matt with Kazarian. Oh, look at that. Leaving it open for them to climb up the ladder. On forced error by the Young Bucks.
Very smart. I was almost say that SCU were probably the best strategists in this match.
Off the ropes. Oh, look at this. Nick Jackson. Can he get there?
You're right. Zarian dumps out Matt. Scorpio right there to stop Nick.
Swatting him.
He has him alone now.
Wow. Big forearm though rattles Nick Jackson. And it's Scorpio Sky bringing Nick all the way down. Trying to fight out of danger, create some space to climb up the ladder. I gotta think Nick is the quickest. He would be the one that can make the quickest, the slightest, the fastest move to get the championship.
It's like Pong.
Spear! Wow! Wide open is Nick Jackson!
He's the first one to actually touch the belts.
Sky and Nick Jackson trading blows. And now you see their partners grabbing their opponents. Super kicks in stereo!
I tell you what, when you're in a ladder match and you actually touch the prize.
Yes, indeed, and that might be what the Young Bucks are doing right now with an opportunity. Ooh!
There's that touch.
To your point, Caprice, that motivates you, that drives you up.
That's his second touch.
Touching's not gonna win.
Springboard face buster.
But moves like that can make you head a little closer to victory.
Tweak the knee, maybe. We see him hobble and he held it.
I got a feeling everybody's tweaking a little bit of everything in this match. It's worth it though. Final match, final battle, 2018.
The biggest match of the year at the seminal event. When the Briscoes are back. Wow. Oh. The Briscoes just walloping.
And he's taking that ladder down.
Why would they do this?
It's the Briscoes game plan. I think they're trying to hurt people. They're going to eliminate them by injuring them.
Got him!
Uranagi!
Oh, I hope not.
Into the ladder. Now Kaz with the chair. Winds up. Connects. Our cameraman may have gotten a little shrapnel on that.
Yeah, if you're inside those barriers.
Oh!
And his leg.
His ankle.
Oh, no. Oh, Kaz.
Man, when I see stuff like that, the first person I think of is Sid Vicious.
Oh, stop it.
Driving those boots in. As Briscoe and Scorpio Sky have isolated Scorpio Sky. Chair to the head.
It didn't take long for them to gain control.
Just yelling out, we hurting people.
Vicious. These men are vicious.
They didn't come in with fancy moves and nothing. They came in with chairs and with ladders and tables. Oh my.
But feasibly, they know what it takes to win this. They've been in these before. I don't understand, unless there is madness and sickness that even hasn't been displayed to this point, why they wouldn't want to win the biggest match at Final Battle.
Reese hit on it. Like, there's something great about being in a ring, the violence that you're allowed to do. But here there are no rules. The violence is amped up even more. It is the devil's playground.
And I'm not going to say they don't want to win, but a lot of times you see people climb that ladder and they get hurt.
Oh, here we go. Oh, a little bit of revenge.
Usually Matt Jackson grabs those, puts those feet on those shoulders for a kick from Nick.
Yeah, but he's holding his back right now. Cole, the Scorpio Sky kick to the air.
Scorpio wiped himself out. He hit the guardrail.
But as the match is continuing, Nick Jackson the first to his feet, climbing up. Wow!
See the excitement in Nick right there. It was like a triple, maybe a double for him, pumping the fist. Setting up his brother to hit him home, maybe.
Matt Jackson. Oh, no, right through the table.
Maybe we can get a replay of that.
And just like that, we're seeing it from a different angle, up and over through the table.
Wow. And
He didn't go through the center of that table either.
Now the ring crew has that out there. to ensure everything's set up appropriately.
Absolutely. Staple the curtains down.
Shooting those staples up in the air. No.
This is oh. There you go. When you're fighting guys that are willing to go to guerrilla warfare like the Briscoes are, I don't do anything but condone what Kazarian just did.
Totally legal.
Oh. That's SCU. Oh, God! Oh, God!
Assistant cutter to the outside.
Through a table.
Well, take a look at the replay. The slingshot, the cutter. Oh, God. And not just Mark Briscoe, but Kaz, too.
Sacrificing himself, hoping that Scorpio Sky gets in the ring. Climbs the ladder.
That's a sledgehammer.
Sledgehammer?
Why the hell is that here? He could kill him.
Oh, my.
Oh, my God, that crimson mask.
He's got him begging for mercy. This is the first time I've ever seen
No, he's not. He wants him to hit him.
No, that's crazy. He done lost his mind.
He wants him to hit him.
With a sledgehammer. That don't make no sense.
0 cents, Caprice.
He done lost his mind.
Super kick. Blocked. Scorpio Sky kicked in the midsection. Irish whip now reversed. Whoa! Pop-up spear.
Beautiful setup by Nick. Totally read the situation, slid in, and here we go. Time to start climbing.
Maybe not. You know, I've never been in a ladder war. There may be something to beat the holy hell out of your opponent so they can't even move and then climb up the ladder. What do you think, Caprice?
That's a stat I didn't know. You hadn't been in ladder war before.
Whoa! And neither is Scorpio Sky, but he is delivering on the biggest stage he's ever been on.
Wow, routed him right off the top, right into that ladder. But look out for Matt.
Springboard!
Oh! He catapulted that ladder. I've seen that done before and maim people.
Oh. It's Matt Jackson, the first back to his feet. The ladder set up. Here we go. If he gets it locked in, if he can climb the ladder, the Young Bucks will once again return to the top of the mountain.
You'd like to think enough damage has been done at this point.
The ladder just won't stay steady as Jay Briscoe delivers against that injured back. And that's not going to take much. That back's been bothering him since Wrestle Kingdom last year.
Oh, you want to add to that? Look at that chair.
My goodness.
That chair is no longer standing.
Nick Jackson biding his time for Jay Briscoe to turn around, delivers a shot to the midsection.
Strategically places that chair down.
Face buster.
Oh, if he wasn't busted enough, and look out.
Oh, great ring awareness, but SCU counters. Kick in the midsection. Pop up. Whoa!
That is a DDT on the floor.
Oh my God!
You're paid for a front row ticket. You might take a souvenir home as mayhem is flying everywhere.
Delivering shots to Kaz.
I'm gonna be surprised if somebody's walking home and has some blood on their shirt. They don't even realize it.
I'm wondering who's not busted open at this point. It's coming from everywhere. Finally, we see Mark Briscoe setting up a ladder in the middle of the ring, which makes you think maybe he thinks it's about time. No, as I say that.
Well, I know, but I agree with you. I believe there will be a point in time in the match where the Briscoes feel it's safe to climb the ladder.
I think that strategy is becoming very clear right now. Maybe we were wondering earlier why they just didn't go for the titles, but they just want to make sure there is no doubt before they reach up and grab those championship belts.
Absolutely.
Imagine Mark was probably going for that froggy bow.
Ooh. Hit him with the canine. Oh, springboard spear! On the Sky! Jay Briscoe. Mafia kick blocked. Uh-oh. 5-star Meltzer. Oh, Connor intercepted. Intercepted. Kick to the midsection. Jay Driller. is rising to their feet here at the Hammerstein Ballroom. Who will lead final battle? The Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions.
I noticed from this wide shot, you got two people looking for tables. I see Mark Briscoe and Scorpio Sky.
This is the meaning of ladder war, right here. You're looking for tables, you're looking for chairs, and nobody's looking to climb the ladder.
Amazing what these athletes put their body through.
And the bad blood has been boiling for months, for almost the greater part of a year between these three teams.
Is that blood going down Briscoe's back?
Thankfully, I think it's just a streamer.
Blood everywhere. I wouldn't be surprised. Are they going for it now? No. Mark Briscoe moves the ladder out of the way.
You can guarantee when the Briscoes climb a ladder, they're climbing on all safety sides.
All right, how about now?
Yeah, this looks like a slightly bigger ladder. It looks like Mark, well, he wants the biggest ladder, and that's a painter's ladder. I don't know if you guys noticed that. I have some experience painting and painting some houses. That ladder really is only equipped to climb up one side.
The only ladder I know is Jacob's.
Mark Briscoe
configuring
a contraption here. And we've seen at this very event how dangerous these contraptions can be.
I was getting ready to say the same thing, Rick Urbano. We see things come together, and when people fall of them, they get hurt really bad.
Little boogie?
No, redneck boogie. Kazarian gets out of it. Delivers a right. Oh, Kaz sends it. Mark Briscoe into the ladder. It's now Jay Briscoe with a kick to the midsection.
Be going for that title.
Oh! And what do they have left? Looking for another one, maybe. It's Kaz. Oh. Oh, no.
What?
Oh, and where's good friend AJ Styles?
And you notice how he had a plan with that chair, and now he's heading on up.
He sure is. And now it's Mark Briscoe climbing as fast as he can to get up to the top of that ladder. It's Briscoe, Kazarian, trading blows.
And the winner of this could grab it. Oh my God, that was disgusting.
Gnawing.
You would have to think whoever wins this battle.
Oh!
And who's gonna win? It's gotta be Kazarian. He's right there.
Super kick from Nick Jackson. He's the only one. The only one who has got a shot to stop Kazarian right here. Rattling.
So close.
Nick Jackson's ladder is wobbling on unsteady footing. There's Jay Briscoe. Jay Briscoe.
Wobbity, drop it like it's hot.
God! Nick Jackson, 15, 20 feet to the floor. Kazarian has his hand on the championships, but he sees the impending doom of Jay Briscoe climbing the ladder.
If you play an elimination, you would have to think Nick Jackson is eliminated from this match.
Whoa! And it's Mark Briscoe delivering the ladder to the head of Kazarian.
And speaking of elimination,
that's it.
Jay Briscoe has won championship. And it's all but academic as both titles are raised high.
The winners of Ladder War and new and now 10-time Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, the Briscoes.
When you think...
Do you know who you're messing with? Do you think we're going to take that line down? We are the kingdom. We are the greatest faction in this company's history. Come down here face to face and take this ass whooping like a man.
Who was watching Matt Taven and Vinny Marseglia arrive to the building? who the hell was this close? We were in the locker room all day. Taven, I think, has at least an idea of who this might be.
Remember who attacked you, George?
Why are you asking me so many damn questions?
Let's go to the back right now. Let's go to the back right now.
What the hell? Vinny! Vinny, Jesus Christ! TK, you're right! Go get help right now! You have my attention. You want part of the kingdom? I'm standing right here and I'm going absolutely nowhere.
Matthew Taven, I want you to pray, man. I want you to pray to whatever God it is that you pray to. I want lightning to come upon me and crash upon my head, man. Which is the true nightmare? The horror that you dream in your sleep, or the dissatisfied of reality when you awake, man? I exposed you for being weak. I'm in your mind. I'm everywhere, man. I left that scar on your face, so every time that you look in the mirror, you see me. You're my best friend.
Friend.
He was my best friend.
And I helped you when you needed someone the most. It was me. It was me the whole time that always had your back.
It was me. It was me, Taven. You watched my back for over a decade, but the problem is you forgot to watch your own.
Maybe it's my fault, like when I was world champion. Maybe I lost track of what was going on around me and the drastic changes that were happening to one of my closest friends.
Nobody can hurt me any more than I can hurt myself. And in Final Battle, there is no kingdom. There is no King Taven. It's just Vincent playing with ashes, man.
Vinny, you have always been in my shadow. But at Final Battle, I'm gonna make sure that my shadow is covered in your blood.
Revenge is forever. You better f***ing believe it.
Ding dong, the kingdom's dead. Welcome to Ring of Horror, man. You dig what I'm saying?
These two were essentially brothers, Caprice.
Yeah.
But all I have to say is Sin's a good man's brother. And here tonight I expect to see violence. I expect to see hatred. I expect to see sin, especially for this man, who was perhaps one of the most evil men. Maybe not evil, maybe demented, maybe deranged, tormented. I mean, it's a man who's fought his own psyche to get here. And as much as Matt Taven wants to say that he's responsible for bringing this man here, there's been a transformation that has led us to this point in Vincent's career.
This is a grudge match set for one fall. Introducing first, wrestling out of City Ridge, Rhode Island, weighing 189 pounds, the Horror King, Vincent!
Vincent, of course, a three-time World Six-Man Tag Team Champion. Caprice, he was handpicked by Matt Taven along with TK O'Ryan to join the Kingdom reformed in the image of Matt Taven. They were instantly successful. They defeated Adam Cole and the Young Bucks in their very first night. In Final Battle 2016, they became the first team ever to win the Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Champions. Just 3 years later, though, the Kingdom has crumbled, and in its ashes is a man who says he plays with ashes, Caprice.
Yeah, it comes from the inside out. You know, I'm just reminded what today's date is. What's today's date, Rick Abani?
Today is Friday the 13th, Caprice.
Yeah, we got the Horror King in the ring.
May work to his advantage here tonight. And this is a man who is a Grand Slam champion, walked out of Madison Square Garden, the Ring of Honor World Champion. A lot on his mind here tonight.
His opponent, wrestling out of Boston, Massachusetts, weighing 219 pounds, Matt Taven!
Taven's coming to fight Rick Abani.
It sure is. Double leg takedown. And Taven on top of Vincent. And we're off and running. As Final Battle's trending in the United States, it's Taven and Vincent. And this is a match that's going to get people talking. That's Taven.
This might be the most emotionally charged match of the night. Rick Abani, 12 years strong.
These two men rode the roads together. Taven was the man to crack Ring of Honor first. won the Top Prospect Tournament, won the television title. From then, in succession, won the World Tag Team titles, IWGP Tag Team titles. He went on to win the six-man titles and ultimately the world title. He is a Grand Slam champion, a man who's accomplished it all, a man loyal to Ring of Honor, and a man whose loyalty was important to Vincent until the moment he couldn't do anything for Vincent anymore, Caprice.
You know what, Riccaboni, but how many of those victories? Wow! Victories was because of people like Vincent and TKO keeping, my God.
Oh no, up and over the barricade.
Keeping Taven in play. I don't want to take away from this action. It's going on so much. It's so heated early in this contest.
Oh, look at Taven, up and over, Flight of the Conqueror. And I got a question for you.
Yeah.
What has driven Vincent to this madness as we see a chair?
Well, Riccaboni, I did interviews with both of these guys, man, and there's something in Vincent's eyes that I just can't stand and I'm afraid of. It's like he doesn't care and he's there at the same time. He doesn't care and he's there.
Taven now, climbing back up and over the barricade. And what a difference a year makes, Caprice. The fans firmly in the corner of Matt Taven, a man who did everything he said he was going to do. We see some of the great Honor Club fans in the front row here tonight. Oh, jumping Itsugiri.
The only thing I fear about Taven tonight is the emotional side that he still has attached to it, Vinny. Vinny does not care. Vincent has no cares in his body, but there's still some hurt inside of Taven that he doesn't understand what's going on. And he's fighting out of vengeance. He's fighting out of emotionally anger and hurt. But Vincent, he doesn't care. He just wants to beat Taven.
And anger and pride are dangerous emotions, Caprice. They are things that you feel that make you do things that you normally wouldn't do. But Taven loves to go to the top. He loves the frog splash. He loves the swanton. What will he look for here? Double stop. No, gets out of the way.
But who knows Taven better than Vincent, Riccaboni?
Oh, we just scratched the surface. Taven cracking Ring of Honor first, spinning heel kick. Vincent, those 4 years in between felt like an eternity as he bided his time, earned his stripes on the road, and became a Ring of Honor star. Wow. But is it jealousy? Is it, oh God, 1, 2. Is it just that his meal ticket was no longer the world champion?
But Riccaboni, did we not see it? Did you see the transformation that Vincent went through over the years? I mean, if we look at him 2 years ago, he was a totally different looking person. And look at him now.
Look at this step over grapevine. Almost an inverted variation of the Texas cloverleaf. Using those long legs to trap Vincent's legs.
Come on. It's almost like Vincent is enjoying the pain.
You know, I have my own theories about what has bothered and driven the madness inside Vincent. Matt Taven was an honorable world champion. He may have used deceptive means to get there, but think about his title defenses, Caprice.
Yeah.
He defeated Jeff Cobb in this building, ended an undefeated streak, defeated PCO in Toronto. This is a man who night after night gave it all he had and defended that championship with honor. And maybe Vincent read between the tea leaves that he wasn't needed anymore as Matt Taven climbed the very top of the mountain, swinging through DDT, cover, 1, 2.
Oh, that's a big statement, Riccaboni, because when you're used to working as a team and you're used to doing everything together, somebody takes that lead to say, hey, I got it on my own. It's like, okay, you got it, good, you take it.
It's got to be heartbreaking, though, and may have driven the madness even more as you see Matt Taven in the driver's seat.
Is this what you wanted?
Yeah, I'm gonna finish.
Taven guiding Vincent back up to a vertical base, looking for the climax. Into the corner, up and over. Head scissor to the apron.
Uh-oh.
Vincent!
Riccaboni, I don't know if you saw it, but that knee that's given him problems before, seemed he had just jammed it.
Well, he tore that ACL, that MCL 4 years ago at Final Battle in Philadelphia. Cost he and Mike Bennett the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles.
Let's just hope Vincent didn't notice that.
We see Vincent driving Taven into the apron. Oh, God, no, that's concrete. That's concrete.
Oh, my God. Did you hear the crack?
Oh, the sickening thud of skin and bone and spine across that concrete. Do we? I'm being told we have to take a look at the replay. I don't want to see this.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes. I'm watching this.
Front face lock. Oh, the sound. The sound. Even when you close your eyes, Caprice.
Yeah, man.
Look at him.
Yeah, man.
This guy's sick, man. It's like watching Charles Manson in the ring.
He's tormented. There's something inside that mind that torments him. I saw it when you interviewed him, Caprice. There's something that makes the wheels tick and turn in a way that the wheels aren't supposed to go.
I promise you, man, there's somebody inside of his head that's talking, and all he's doing is walking. I promise you that much.
Yeah.
And
this
now,
is what I wanted, man. This is what I wanted.
Stalking
For
Matt
11
Taven.
years, this is what I wanted. You piece of trash. Oh,
Kick to the midsection.
oh no. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
He's found it. That's what I was talking about.
He has found the bullseye.
Yep.
You're absolutely right, Caprice. Taven, the fans rallying behind him. Member of the Queendom there. Taven creating some space, trying to get back to his feet. Oh, and then every time, those kicks are so vital in his arsenal. And every time he moves forward, he has to stop the inertia with that knee, Caprice.
Absolutely, Riccaboni. Just the fact that he's creating space lets you know that he's hurt.
Oh, big knee rattling. Taven off the ropes. Taven catches Vincent, but Vincent around the world side rush and leg sweep.
Tell you what, one thing too is we're seeing a part of Vincent that we haven't seen so much of the offense that we're not familiar with because he's mostly doing tag team work.
Vincent was well on his way, I think, with TK Orion. If you're TK Orion, you got to feel for what he's going through. He's watching two of his best friends splinter at the seams and going for blood here in Ring of Honor.
I tell you what, this was a strong kingdom, and the only way that it was going to fall is from within, and that's what we're watching, Riccaboni.
And on that leg, we've documented the pain, the recovery that Matt Taven has had to go through. That MCL, ACL, double tear.
Yeah, he's also focusing on that ankle as well, Riccaboni, tibula, fibula.
And Matt Taven had a stress fracture in that ankle heading into his match against Rouge.
That's a scary thing too, Riccaboni, when you face somebody that knows your weaknesses, knows your injuries, knows what you wrap up before you go out in the ring, know what you're trying to recover from when you're off from wrestling.
Demented man is Vincent as he...
You got to imagine that by taping Matt Taven up, because sometimes, you know, you tape each other up. He's like, yeah, one day I'm going to tear this apart.
Oh, you talk about stabbing someone in the back. Taven with a kick out of desperation and one from Vincent. Catches him again, this time looking for the Russian leg sweep. Wow. Driving through that fist across the jaw. Sending Marcellia down. Take a look here at the great crowd, the UMBC Event Center. Final battle. Taven still struggling with this knee right now, Caprice. How long do you think he can last?
Well, it's not a thing about how long you can last. It's how long can you survive in this thing, because you still have to fight. He's not going to call this thing out. He's going to fight till he can't anymore.
Oh my! Ooh, right on the jaw. This unorthodox,
that's what I'm saying.
Demented offense.
I wanted to see what Vincent was going to do by staying in the side.
Flight of the Conqueror. Got all of it, driving Marcellia to the mat.
Yeah, but how much damage did it do to Taven, Riccaboni, when you take so much of that risk?
Well, think about the lift out of the knees that are needed to clear that top rope like Matt Taven, a great athlete, had to have.
And he looks like he's trying to go right back up to it again. That's how you know he's in survival mode, Riccaboni. He's giving it everything he's got.
Climbing up to the top. Oh, God! Sacrificing his own body. We're going to take a look at the replay. Look how high Matt Taven gets on this replay. And the gravity, ribs to spine. And that, oh God, that might have been worse on Matt Taven.
Well, it's taking both of them out. Definitely knocked the breath out of Vincent. nowhere to go. The hardest part of the ring.
2 and 3. Oh, just a 2 count. As Taven looking to get back to a vertical base here. Looking to compose himself. Grabbing the head of Vincent. Has him in the clutch. Now sends him into the ropes. No, Irish whip reversed by Vincent. Vincent off the ropes. And this is the Sam Hain combination caprice. One of his signature moves. And this is a little wrinkle on it. Something Taven hasn't seen into the sidewinder.
That's what I'm talking about, Riccaboni.
Side effect delivers.
I do know this move. One of the most beautiful swantons
in the game. Red Rum hooks the leg. 2.
Wow.
Vincent.
Riccaboni, I can count on a malformed hand the amount of people that have kicked out of the Red Rum.
Showing a lot of resilience. Look at that blank, empty stare.
Yeah.
And the smirk. He's almost smiling right now, Caprice.
The light's on and nobody's home. I'm trying to tell you, Riccaboni, I know what I'm talking about.
Sometimes you see that smirk, and you think that it's because...
It's about me, man! It's about me! You think what I'm saying?
You know, it's almost like a conditioned mind. Like, this didn't happen overnight.
And Vincent looking for the sliced bread, ducks to the right into the corner. Taven rolls through. Oh, Vincent has him up and over. Nobody home, and Taven falls up with just a dip.
That's all you need sometimes, Riccaboni.
Of the knee. Taven rattling Vincent. And this is how you know it's serious. Normally, a little bit of showboat, a little bit of fun with the I'm Matt Taven. Instead, looking at it with the draped
Riccaboni,
climax.
that could do it. That climax.
2 and...
His foot.
Oh, wow. Under the ropes. That's a legal breakup of a pin.
That saved him, Riccaboni.
Climax!
Oh, that's it. That's got to do it, Riccaboni.
Hooks the leg. 2. What the hell?
Riccaboni, he beat Jeff Cobb with that climax.
Beat Mark Haskins with that. You name the athlete, Tracy Williams. He's defeated them with the climax.
Jesus Christ.
Vincent.
That's what I'm saying. It's like somebody else is driving that ship, Riccaboni.
Taven looking under the ring. Oh, no, Matt. Matt, I know he cut your skull open. No, this doesn't have to come to this, Matt. Matt, just beat him in the ring.
That's that vengeance right
Just
there.
hit him with the climax, hit him with the frog splash. And Todd's got to...
Got him! Sad thing is, Riccaboni, he put it in play.
Hooks the leg! 2! Vincent has won?
That's got to be an upset. I mean...
The winner of the match, the Horror King, Vincent!
Vincent?
Yeah, but how comfortable did Vincent have to be?
This is your final battle, main event. It is scheduled for 1 fall with a 60-minute time limit, and it is for the Ring of Honor World Championship. Introducing first, the challenger, wrestling out of Van Nuys, California, weighing 285 pounds, Brody King. His opponent, wrestling out of Tala, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing 240 pounds. He is representing La Facción Ingobernable, and he's the Ring of Honor World Champion, El Toro Blanco, Rouge.
Rouge in the rarefied air of 2-time Ring of Honor World Champions. Brody King in his first opportunity looking to make history to become a Ring of Honor World Champion. There is no better official to call this match than Todd Sinclair as we take a look here at the tail of the tape. Rouge, this is in his blood, in his family's blood, the experience edge there. Brody King, though, tipping the scales at 285 in great physical condition, as is Rouge. That's what I was wondering about, Roosh, if we'd see that great physique, and we do here. And these two men locking eyes in the center of the ring. This will not be like the Pure contest we just saw, Caprice. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, I look at the great physique, but I also see that tape on his shoulders. And what that tape on his shoulder tells me is trying to get ready for a match. And sometimes you injure yourself.
Whoa! And not afraid to put it to the test. And the forearms connecting. Down to the knee, Roosh with a big knife edge chop. And this is the intensity. El Toro Blanco, this is the intensity that we've missed here in Ring of Honor.
Have you ever seen Brody King broken down like that?
So quickly.
Yeah.
We'll miss with the right, and it's Roosh. The speed, the agility, the spark is still there from El Toro Blanco. Oh!
Caught him.
And the raw power of Big Bad Brody King never left. That's Brody King off the ropes, but Roosh comes right back in with a big forearm, staggers Brody King to the outside.
Wow. Perros. Yo soy el champion.
Ring of Honor World Champions have had a distinct advantage at Final Battle as the champions. 11-5 is the mark for defending champions. Oh, but it's Brody King, the challenger, coming with a forearm. Off the ropes, Brody King connects on Roosh.
I don't believe Roosh expected that. I think he expected Brody King to stay where he was, and he saw him, and there's nothing he could do about it, like a deer in headlights.
Just violence.
We're going to take a look at the replay here. Nearly 300 pounds of Brody King clearing the ropes, splitting the ropes, driving Roosh into the barricade. Brody King says violence is the answer, and who am I to argue with that, Caprice?
I ain't gonna say nothing.
Now we talked, oh God.
Now see, this is normally what Roosh does. Roosh is the one that takes you to the outside of the ring and gives you a tour of the rails.
Well, it was the Kingdom who I thought dissected the game plan of Roosh the best. It was Vinny Marseglia, then TK Orion, who figured out that if you could kind of lure Roosh out, you could take advantage of his exuberance on the outside. Matt Taven almost figured that out himself. Unfortunately for Taven, Roosh left the champion. Brody King, though, just taking it to Roosh on the outside.
Well, that shows that he's been doing his homework. He's been studying what's happened in the past with Roosh.
Oh! Oh!
And you see what works and you try to reapply it, put your own twist to it.
And Brody King going in, breaking up the count.
And that shows right there that he's not finished. He's trying to do most of his damage on the outside of the ring, and he's going to try to put him inside of the ring to finish him off.
Well, I don't blame you. You know why? I mean, Roosh has never been defeated when it's not been a non-disqualification match. He's never been defeated when the rules apply, and Brody, don't disqualify yourself, my man.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to disqualify himself. I think he's going to set up some distractions.
Whatever I can, Todd.
The chairs on the outside. He's stacking them up. As long as they're not used in a deliberate offensive manner, this should not result in a disqualification. Oh! You know how big his hand is?
Man, yeah, it's like a frying pan.
Brody King lifts up Roosh, slams him down onto the chairs.
It's like I threw him. I didn't know he was going to land.
Pleading ignorance. And it's Brody King. Oh! Running senton.
Talk about a rock in a hard place.
285. Oh, God. The table exposed. Bobby Cruz, get out of there.
Well, you don't have to tell Bobby Cruz. Bobby Cruz has been here before. He's like, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and walk away, let these guys do what they're doing. I need that table anyway.
Brody King bringing Roosh back in. That back, he might have seen what he needed to see with Roosh clutching that back like that.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go after Roosh's shoulder, but I'm not Brody King.
Come on.
And I'll tell you what, you talked a lot about with Dragon Lee about there being a difference about being in shape versus ring shape.
Yeah.
I think right now, that lower back strength that you get, by those in-ring movements, your lower back is stronger and stronger. And maybe that's the advantage he's trying to poke a hole into.
Well, it's an advantage. There's no training like ring training. Being inside the ring, you can look good.
And King in control. Planting him down. Hooks the leg. 2. Nice tight cover by King.
It's hard enough to be in a match with a #1 contender, but when you're in a match with a #1 contender and you're working off ring rust, and apparent injuries.
I mean, let's talk about it. Brody King competing in New Japan Strong. He's pinned Kenta, who's been in Final Battle main events. He's pinned Dalton Castle, former Ring of Honor World Champion, been in Final Battle main event. He pinned Shane Taylor, who just beat Jay Briscoe at Final Battle. Brody King has been on an absolute tear, and Roosh is coming in cold here.
He's been undefeated in Ring of Honor since the pandemic.
Into the corner. Brody King, cannonball! Brings him out of the corner, hooks the leg. 2. Good call there by Roosh.
Yeah. Did you see how he just picked Roosh out of the corner with one ankle? Just grabbed his ankle and snatched his whole body.
We're going to take a look at the replay here as Brody King, 285 pounds, comes crashing.
Watch this, one arm. Just
thundering into Roosh. And we haven't seen Roosh in this kind of trouble.
Yeah.
Even when he faced PCO.
Right.
Even when the world title was on the line. Last year at Final Battle, he was not in this kind of danger as King. Oh!
He needed that.
Gets Olayed.
Wow.
And there's a nice knee by Roosh. Shades of his brother, Dragon Lee.
That's the thing about Roosh. Just like that, he could change the complexion of a match.
No hands. And you talked about hybrids at Brody King.
Okay.
Think about guys like Roosh. Did you see that clearing it? No hands, Caprice.
Well, some things you're not surprised about when it comes from a champion, and that's one of them.
Oh!
You know what? It's Roosh's turn now. He's going to give him a tour of the ring, of the outside of the ring, with guardrails, chairs.
Sends him into the barricade, one of the all-time great tour guides here in Ring of Honor.
Absolutely. You don't have to pay for this one. This is free.
It's like Martha Stewart out here, too, likes to rearrange the furniture. And these barricades have been reinforced, but I don't think that's going to stop Roosh.
No.
And Roosh.
Oh, he's opening doors.
He
Isn't that nice, though?
found the clasp. Opening the barricade. Oh, no. Oh! There's 50 pounds of sand in each. Oh, Jesus.
Look at Brody's eyes.
Knock it off.
Tranquilo.
Knock it off. Get in the ring.
Sure.
Get in the ring.
Okay.
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, some people like this attitude. Others find it repulsive. You can't argue with the success of the two-time Ring of Honor World Champion Roosh. Look at it, right to the camera. Oh, God. We talked about the size of King's hands, the veracity and velocity of the movements of Roosh. Can't be denied. What the hell?
Hey.
What's he doing? Don't unplug it.
That's it. We might go off the air. What's he doing?
Knock it off.
Is he dragging? He's
dragging. Oh, God.
Break it up.
Just choking Brody King. And thank God King had some fingers in there.
Break this crap up.
But it killed him.
No pasa nada.
Oh, no pasa nada. Yeah.
Es un verdadero mexicano, cabrones. Representando a la verdadera raza.
You know, there's a bit of alpha male to Roosh that a lot of people admire, but these tactics are just disgusting. The choking. Oh, Jesus.
Is this a no disqualification match, Riccaboni?
It is at Todd Sinclair's discretion.
Okay.
It's the main event of Final Battle, and we've seen this before. It is Todd's discretion, and the Ring of Honor Board of Directors have agreed, much like, the grudge match. These rules.
And here's the deal, too, Riccaboni. The reason why this plays in Roosh's favor is because if you disqualify Roosh, he's still the champion.
Yeah, this is a no-risk proposition for Roosh. You're absolutely right. If he gets disqualified, he walks out with the title.
So why
if he doesn't get disqualified, he has an edge.
He knows that.
Oh, come on.
Now that hurts.
Oh, jeez. What the hell? Oh, my God. Jesus. Roosh just choking the life out of Brody.
But do you know how mad Brody would be if Todd disqualifies him?
You listen to me.
And I think that's the psychological game, that risk-reward that Roosh is playing into. Oh, knife edge chop. It's win-win for Roosh.
Yeah.
If he loses, he wins. If he wins, he wins.
Yep.
The champion's advantage in full effect here.
Amigos.
And while we'd love to have fans here at Final Battle, Roosh is out here parading around like he's already won the thing.
Did you miss? I'm here. In my house. Ring of Honor. And I was the champion for a long time. Listen.
Well, we did miss you, Roosh. We missed the athlete. We missed the competitor. We didn't miss the showboating. And that allows Brody King to get to his feet. But Roosh, triangle choke in the ropes.
Anticipation paying off.
I can't believe this. The confidence of this guy.
Some of this confidence is mental gameplay for Brody King. If you see somebody beating you that bad and they have time to do it, it kind of messes your mind up. It's like, am I really good enough? Am I good enough to beat this guy?
And Brody King unloading. Oh, God.
You see him duck and then take off
his garter. Oh, God. Force equals mass times acceleration. And we're getting a lesson in Newtonian physics. Sweeps the leg. Oh, this is not the position you want to be in. This is not the position you want to be in if you're Brody King.
Look at Brody's eyes. We call that eyes wide shut.
Oh, God, just paintbrushing the disrespect of something like that in the corner from the world champion. Oh, Caprice.
He better hit it. Don't play with it.
You miss with the bull.
Wow.
Oh, come on.
My God. This is one person, though. I mean, I'm not Roosh, but this is one person I wouldn't have done that with. If you have a chance to put somebody away like Brody King, you put him away.
And that move is almost undefeated. The bull's horns in the corner.
Yeah.
That move has won him the world championship twice. Brody kicks back up.
Yeah.
And that speaks. Oh! Woo! Up and over. Back up to his feet. Sweeps the leg through the calf. 1, 2. 2 count there. And Brody made that one look like it was early in the match. But I got to think that gas tank is running just a little bit lower now, Caprice.
That pin was only to bring out the breath of Brody King. It was not to put him away. Roosh knew he was going to kick out. He did it to make him expound energy. Look at the way Brody King is trying to get to his feet. He's out of breath. He's out of gas. He's hurt.
Oh!
Going right to the bread basket. He knows what he's
shots
doing.
There. Uppercut. And it's Roosh. Irish whip now into the corner. And up and over. Brody King. That time connects with a forearm. Brody King not one to go to the top.
Yes, no man's land here.
There's dangerous circumstances here.
For both of them.
Bro, is he going for the Pepsi plunge?
I don't know.
What the hell? From one straight edge star to another. Brody King, though, tripped up by Roosh. Oh.
Everything that Brody King has went for, Roosh has had an answer for. In a way that is almost like, why did you even try? Is the message he's trying to put on Brody King, but Brody King keeps trying, and that's what makes champions. You don't give up. You keep trying.
Oh, and save goes for the champion.
Man.
The physical and mental game on point for Arturo Blanco. 2, and just a 2 count there.
I don't disagree. I don't agree with that cover at all.
That high impact move, you got to try and put him away there, I think.
Very lackadaisical cover, but that's the champion. The way he's always been. He's so cocky. He feels he could put you away when he wants to. Watch Brody bounce.
Take a look there. And you know, we talked about it earlier. Caprice, you were right to say, put yourself in his shoes. When I said, why didn't he do this, why didn't he do that? Maybe that took a lot out of Roosh too, Caprice.
Yeah.
Come on, Brody. Come on.
Whoa. Disrespect from Roosh. Off the ropes, caught! Big bad Brody King! 2! And King hits one of his biggest and strongest moves in the main event here in Final Battle. The King Slam. And both men are out on the mat. Referee Todd Sinclair administering the 10 count. The Ring of Honor World Championship on the line. Champions are 11-5 in Final Battle main events for the World Championship. Which column will we add another check to here tonight, Caprice? Will it be champion or challenger walking out of Baltimore with the Ring of Honor World Championship?
Well, you can hear the breath of Brody King sucking wind, trying to find oxygen anywhere he can. You can't hear the breath of the champion.
The champion in amazing physical condition for somebody that has not wrestled since winning the world title February 29th. Ooh. Oh! Oh, he threw up the fist, and that woke Roosh up. Wow.
God almighty. Oh.
The chests are blistered.
Woo! That brought Roosh down right under the chin.
And the blood vessels that are broken on the chest of Brody King are adding color to the tattoos as Roosh goes straight to the jaw now with those open hands.
And look at Roosh's chest.
Oh, sweeping the legs.
Okay, now if he gets it this time, he's going to put him away, and it's going to be it. Brody King has to do something. Look at Roosh's chest. That's from chops.
The blood vessels burst, and it's Roosh. You mess with the bull, and you get Brody King spear. Blocks it, 1, 2. Just a 2 count there.
He needed that, though.
A page out of his former tag team championship partner, BCO's playbook. Oh, blocking the bull's horns with the spear.
That's what he beat Shane Taylor with.
That big Larry at your right, Caprice. And we may be looking for the Gonzo bomb here.
Violence!
Has him up. Gonzo!
What in the world?
That's Dragon Lee. Dragon Lee is here. Dragon Lee distracting Todd Sinclair. And that's LaBestia Del Ring. That's Roosh's father. Oh, God. Oh, God. And LaBestia is here. And he has collapsed King in the corner. Dragon Lee is here.
Well, if you know Roosh like I know Roosh, the last place you want to be in a Roosh match is in the corner, sitting down with your eyes crossed.
King in the corner. And Caprice, you mess with the bull. You get the horns.
That's it, Riccaboni. I promise you that. Eyes wide shut. Great defense.
Roosh hitting King.
Yeah.
Roosh retains the Ring of Honor World Championship.
The winner of this match, and still Ring of Honor World Champion, ROH.
Tag team champions. There you see the entire Briscoe family. Wow. And you know what? Mark has 6, and I've got breaking news. There's a 7th on the way. Yeah. Congratulations to Mark and his family. We love you. We love Papa Briscoe, the whole Briscoe.
That's a mouthful.
Yeah.
It's into 11.
And this is for the heart and soul of Ring of Honor's tag team division. No bigger stakes. Former world champions in there, Matt Taven and Jay Briscoe.
Riccaboni, people are already on their feet for this one. They know what's in store.
I know that the Ring of Honor matchmakers deliberated a long time to determine which would be the last match of this era of Ring of Honor, whether it be this or the World Championship match. And it was decided on a coin flip. That's why we are seeing this match now.
Well, if I would have known that, I might have looked on DraftKings.
We take a look. Tags made in. Now Mike Bennett going to step in the ring.
You know, we got so much talent in the ring. What can we say that hasn't been said about the Briscoes? Taven, Bennett. But you know what I wanted to say? We've seen these guys over the years. Everyone is a little older, except Caprice Coleman.
Oh, and that redneck kung fu has never changed, Gary. Gary, what was it like meeting Mark Briscoe, who was 17 years old at the first event, couldn't even wrestle? You'd meet him shortly thereafter.
He was a good kid. Look, these guys wanted to wrestle since
they were at the ECW arena when ECW was running.
Papa Briscoe was a huge fan. They would go to shows, and they were born to wrestle. And here they are.
Look at this quick exchange here. The OGK, the lifetime record, 3-2 against the Briscoes in tag team 2-on-2 action. Caprice, the OGK has had their number, but it's close.
Yeah. But you look at the Briscoes, man. I was just thinking about these guys have been Ring of Honor not only day one, but they've never even tried to go anywhere else. Ring of Honor has always been their home.
Through and through.
Charging in, collapsing him in the corner. Nice snapmare takeover. And there is the redneck crane, the double stop.
Oh my God.
Pick to the midsection there. You know, the Briscoes are also the GCW Tag Team Champions. Those belts did not come out. They're not online. We once again want to thank Brett Lauderdale for his support from GCW. We love you guys. You put on a great product. You can check them out on Twitter to find out a litany of upcoming events. But the upcoming event for Jay Briscoe was the Kick of the King from Matt Taven.
Taven's about to fly.
Whoa! Splits the difference on Mark Briscoe there. Off the ropes, through the ropes. Oh, God! And Jay may have rocked himself on the rebound there on the barricade.
Are you kidding me?
And as Mary Kate Anthony looks on,
Fly on the Conqueror!
On to Mike Bennett!
Wait a second.
And Mary Kate was one of the original photographers. She got a great shot of Taven hitting his own partner.
I was hoping they were going to jump on Bobby Cruz.
I wonder if she's going to delete that. Like,
Remember when Naito came and they came from Japan and kicked Bobby Cruz? What a moment that was. And what a moment this is. We're clapping, using the percussive sounds of the chair to get the fan going. Wow!
yeah, and he didn't hit Jay on that one at all. That's the difference right there. The Briscoe brothers have been doing this so long. They speak a language that nobody can interpret, Rick Avani. I've been on the opposite side of these guys, and they're in the ring. They have grunts, they have moans, they speak to each other, and they are able to communicate right in front of your face.
And as we see, the headbutt connects and delivers there. It's Jay Briscoe, Mark Briscoe going to work double shoulder tackle, sends Matt Taven down to the mat. The Briscoes climbing step by step toward number 12 here.
Caprice, who are you picking? I mean, I'm putting you on the spot here. I'm sorry.
I can't pick, but you know what? At the tag team division, man, you can't think of the tag team division of Ring of Honor without thinking the Briscoe brothers. I think they would love to take these titles home, but they have a fight on their hands because OGK, man, they have everybody's respect and everybody loves these guys.
Gary, I'm going to put you on the spot. We've been thanking a lot of people, including yourself, through the night. I know you wanted to thank Sid. I know you wanted to thank...
Yeah, Sid, Ross, Mike G, so many people. Got Gabe Sapolsky,
absolutely.
Adam Pierce.
Leapfrog. A man named Hunter Johnson, who's been elusive over the years. Want to thank him. Purple Thunder Bomb, Mike Bennett. Forearm there.
Great
Hooks
game
the leg.
plan.
1, 2.
That's one thing that's going to be a great asset for them is trying to eliminate the outside partner. To isolate the person inside the middle of the ring, because if the Briscoes get in control and cut off the ring, nobody in this industry cuts off the ring like the Briscoe brothers.
Big elbow drop delivers. Hooks the leg. 2. Just a 2 count there.
Ian, as long as we're going down that road, we can't forget Jim Carnett.
Absolutely.
Gary Juster, of course,
absolutely.
still with us. And there's so many people to thank, but let me just take this moment to thank anyone who's ever stepped in the Ring of Honor ring, anyone who's ever helped out in the show.
Oh, the tag made.
The tag made.
And of course, the fans.
100%. Big drop kick. Into the corner. Big boot catches Matt Taven.
Nice to see Greg H. and Larry Dorr here tonight.
Absolutely. As Mike Bennett looks for a clothesline caught, it's Mark Briscoe. Forearm delivers, knife edge chop. And look at this, the sensei of redneck kung fu from Sussex County, Delaware. Connects to the back of the head. Oh, he caught him. Wow.
Nagi.
Who's a Nagi?
Yours.
Oh, thank you. Oh, and another one that's Kerry's a Nagi.
I don't have an Inagi.
The elusive Inagi coming into play here. Oh, and they're looking to end it. Down in the country with a city limit sign. There's a honky tonk.
Redneck boogie.
And there's a redneck boogie. 2 and just a 2
See
count.
that? Jay's already busted open, man. This is a mess. Yeah.
Come on, guys. Come on.
And there you see Maria.
Guys, I thank you for having me here. I'm going to go down to ringside.
You got to get a closer view on it.
Do you want to take a close look at this?
Yes.
Make sure Bobby's all right.
Please do.
And Caprice, I love you.
Love you too,
Ian,
man.
I love you.
Love you too.
Oh.
We'll see you, Kerry.
Talk
Thank you
to you
so
later.
much. Thank you for everything.
You're
The iconoclasm right there. Hooks the leg. 2. Just a 2 count.
Damn it, finish this shit.
And you hear Jay Briscoe, who is now cut above or between the eyes here.
But it doesn't stop him, man. He's a tight person. That kind of wakes him up. Jay Driller.
Looking for the Jay Driller. The butterfly.
Driller.
Oh, God, Mark Briscoe. Inside cradle. Could be it. 2. Ooh. Just a 2 count there. Only a 2 count. Jay Briscoe misses with the right. Tag made. Mike Bennett now in the ring. Knife edge chop. And look at these quick chops. Mike Bennett, so good. Nearly undefeated since his return to Ring of Honor. And what poetry that was, coming back to save Matt Taven from the righteous. Oh, brainbuster! Caught him with all of it. Mike Bennett now stalking Jay Briscoe. These two men battle for the Ring of Honor World Championship in addition to the tag titles.
It's like Bennett smelled blood, man. He's trying to hawk it in. He's trying to end this thing as fast as possible.
You think what I'm thinking? Yes! Damn it.
Jeez, what do they have in mind here?
Did you hear that?
I almost cursed.
Again?
Well.
Oh, goodness.
God. Advance, this is it. We're not pulling any punches. This is the last Ring of Honor World Tag Team title match of this era.
Yeah, Taven resentfully agreed to this when it happened. He said, you think of what I'm thinking? He said, yes. He said, dang it.
And hooks the leg. 2. Just a 2 count there. And Maria calling the shots, one of the most powerful women in professional wrestling. There you see her, the look that only Maria can communicate. Her husband, Mike Bennett, in the ring here, looking to cross the finish line. Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions end this era, and etch their name as the final champs in the history books. Tag made.
So you having Maria out there is almost insane. They need somebody in their corner to pay. Oh! Another eye.
Ooh! Big time boot. Climax! Climax!
But nobody to cover, Riccaboni. The Climax has won Matt Taven titles, has defended titles, championship, and he can't cover. This is how much pain these guys are in, how much exhaustion has taken place in this match.
And Maria can sense the pendulum has at least reset. It may have swung to the corner of the kingdom as we take a look at this jam-packed crowd here in Baltimore, Maryland. What a night it has been here at the Chesapeake Employers Insurance Arena. And Bennett across the jaw. It's Bennett who now takes control of the situation. Charging in, up and over to the outside. And it's Mark Briscoe on Mike Bennett. And the two former world champs, Taven and Briscoe, big boot. Staggers, one half of the tag champs, Taven, but Taven returns volley. Wow!
He ripped that Rana out. Bennett in trouble on the outside of the ring. Short time.
The ropes. Jay Briscoe letting it all hang out. And what Big Brother does, Little Brother follows. Spicy drop kick.
You know what follows that spicy drop kick, Riccaboni?
We're going to Bend, Oregon. We're taking a trip to Blockbuster. Mark Briscoe makes it a Blockbuster night. A move that will make Bill Cullen proud. It sure is, and I don't want it to go away. Back elbow, Matt Taven. Playing some Spicoli driver, rolls through. Oh,
Froggy Boat coming up, Riccaboni.
Looking to edge number 12 of the record books here.
Beautiful. Whoa. Hold on a second now, Riccaboni. From all I've known of OGK, they've followed the rules. They've done what they needed to do.
Well,
Matt Taven,
they didn't used to, Caprice. A tiger stripes are hard to change.
Wow.
No. Has him up looking for the doomsday device on the outside. Bennett fights out of it. Pile driver. And Bennett has Mark Briscoe.
What is he doing? What is he?
No, this is
Are you? Oh my
Conqueror, Doomsday Device, and the Kingdom are going on the champ. 1, 2, whoa!
I've never seen that before.
Amazing! Pushing Mark Briscoe up. Put that back.
He's got to cover, He's close to the
Hooks
rope.
the leg, 2.
Whoa.
Mark Briscoe, he is not letting the history slip through his hands. The sands of time.
They want to take these tag team titles home. It means the world to them, Riccaboni.
17 years old, coming into Ring of Honor and looking for the Hail Mary. 3 finishing moves.
If he covers, there's no way out of this, Riccaboni.
2. Oh, Jay broke it up.
Mark did not kick out of that. Mark did not kick out of that, Riccaboni. If he was not saved, they would have retained the titles.
There you see Mary-Kate Anthony, the original photographer for Ring of Honor. One of the biggest Matt Taven fans there are. We saw Courtney Jean, another huge Kingdom.
That's an understatement, Riccaboni.
Kingdom fans. Kick to the midsection there. Looking for the Jay Driller. Got it! Pulls him like an accordion. Body going limp. Oh, big spinning heel kick. Shot to the midsection. And Mark Briscoe up and over. Rolls him up. The tip of the knee from Matt Taven. And Taven looking across the finish line, knowing Mark is damaged. Going to the top. Oh, right.
He caught the knees. He caught the knees and Jay's up. Jay's up. Jay's up. Jay Driller.
Jay Driller. Mark with the cover.
Wow.
Matt Taven has never kicked out of the Jay Driller to my remembrance.
I can count on a malformed hand, Riccaboni, the amount of people that have kicked out of a Jay Driller. But guess what? Bennett has taken a Jay Driller. Taven has taken a Jay Driller. Bennett's on the outside of the ring. Taven's on the inside. And you know what's coming up next. It's not nice. It's a doomsday device. Briscoes will be new champions if they cover Riccaboni.
Hook the leg.
Oh my.
How? How?
If I was the prophet, I would have to end my outline.
You've been going with Miss Cleo at this point.
Where's she at?
I don't got it. Who the hell knows? I want these guys to fight forever. Butterfly in the arms. Jay Driller again. Frog Evil.
This has got to do it, Riccaboni.
2. Briscoe's got number 12.
Reach for the sky, boy. The winners of this match and the 12-time Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champion, the Briscoes.
Gonna be any other way. Any other way.
It could have went though. That was a fight, Riccaboni. Wow.
He said it was a biblical prophecy that it was written. It was biblical that they would be the ones to close this chapter.
I tell you, when you have something, you believe something that must biblical, or however it takes you to believe it, you will fight with everything you have to see it come through. And that's the Briscoe brothers.
Todd Sinclair, senior referee, has been here for the greater part of 17, perhaps 18 years. And the streamers adorn the new champions.
Wow.
And we see the OGK, the Briscoes, up to their feet. What a sign of respect and admiration for 5 of the classiest individuals you ever see. The OGK, Marie Canales Bennett, the Briscoes. What a moment in time. History will forever associate the names of Mark and Jay Briscoe, synonymous with tag team wrestling. We saw with Valentine and Piper too, busted eardrums, busted teeth, permanent damage.
You see being closer, and I see somebody being able to have a weapon with them at all times.
Briscoe with Harwood, Wheeler with Mark Briscoe.
Intentionally out-marking Jake Briscoe, grab the chain to bring it closer to him because they know it's the leverage that counts.
And a double leg takedown from Harwood, and it's Wheeler and Mark Briscoe, Jay Briscoe and Harwood. And you can throw all the accolades, the classic fights, the instant classic markings out the window. This is going to be a fight. It's going to be a battle with the chains around the neck. On the inside there, and right in front of us, it is Harwood and Jay Briscoe just delivering straight right hands, and it's Wheeler shot to the midsection with the chain.
I didn't think Wheeler would be the first person to use the chain. This just showing me that FTR knows the type of fight that they're inside for.
Great split screen shot here. Mark Briscoe already busted open as Jay Briscoe sending Harwood into the steps.
Man, he's showing both at the same time. He really big technical.
I love it. I love everything about Ring of Honor. Ooh! From the production to the fans to the world-class athletes to this brawl we're about to see here. Oh, God!
As if the chain and the collar is not enough. Harwood already bringing the chairs in play.
And this is something we haven't really seen, this tornado style of match between these two.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's choking Mark Briscoe.
And Briscoe's already bleeding.
And this match going 1,000,000 miles an hour already. And who do you think that benefits, Caprice? Who do you think who's got the endurance here?
You almost have to go with FTR there because of the schedule that they have been doing and the tolerance that they have to build up. But you can never count the Briscoes out.
Well, think about the schedule the Briscoes had the week of Supercard. They wrestled 4 matches in under 36 hours. Oh, it soda to the face or beer. I don't know what that was. The fine concessions here at UTA.
Either way, it temporarily blinds you. You know, I'm looking at FTR, man. They know what they're in for. They faced these guys before, and they're like, you know what? If we're going to beat these guys, we're going to have to fight from the start to the finish for wrestling out the window and survive. And that's exactly what they've been doing.
Wheeler on top of Mark Briscoe, choking him down. Meanwhile, Harwood, he's dismantling God knows what over there. And the thrust by Mark Briscoe. This match is absolutely insane. And Harwood trying to bring Jay Briscoe back in. And those chains add just a little bit of tethered violence as Mark Briscoe bleeding from under and over the eye right now. Look at Mark!
Tethered violence, and you also have to realize that everywhere that your opponent goes, you go. So you can also unintentionally hang yourself.
We take a look at the split screen shot right in front of us. Jay Briscoe just blocked a chair, countered it into Harwood, now delivering those straight rights. It's Mark Briscoe and Wheeler finally slowing down at this point, but this has been a war, Caprice.
My God, it's already been too much to handle, so much to hold, so much blood being spilled. Dax trying to go, Harwood inside of the ring.
Just a absolutely incredible war we've seen thus far, and it's Harwood and Jay Briscoe returning to the ring. You see the protective gloves on the hands of Paul Turner. We knew this would get violent, and the chains are wrapped around and driven into the spine of Jay Briscoe on that suplex.
Harwood grabbing again, closing that space, going for another suplex.
Again! And Caprice, every time there is a move, whether you want to or not, those chains are gonna hit you.
Well, you saw that time in that suplex, it took some out of Harwood as well.
Oh!
Grabbing a tooth. Harwood just lost a tooth.
Oh, and he's tying up. So Harwood tying up Jay Briscoe, and Wheeler at Briscoe, the master of redneck kung fu coming through. Shots just under the ear. Looking to maybe bust the eardrum.
Oh my goodness.
Greg Valentine still can't hear from his dog collar match.
Whipping his face with the chain.
Caprice, we might just want to divide and conquer here if it goes split screen again. Oh my God.
So much action going on at the same time, but we do know that the Briscoes are in control.
We're seeing it for the first time here, and I wondered.
And Harwood has lost a tooth.
And I mean, look at Piper. Piper lost multiple teeth. Valentine, a permanent hearing damage after that dog collar match. Busted eardrum.
Jay is wrapping the chain around his fist. It's gonna be lights out.
Oh, goodness. Across the bridge of the nose.
Look at Harwood's arm is limp. Sacrificial lamb right now.
Just driving the chain into the skull now of Harwood. And if he didn't bust the nose, he probably busted open the eye, the skull of Dax Harwood.
Oh my gosh, look at him.
And this is now the Briscoes element.
Yeah.
All they needed was an opening. They have that opening now, and you can see inside of the ring, the Briscoes in control. On the outside of the ring, the Briscoes in control as well.
And choking Harwood now, a taste of his own medicine as Mark Briscoe on the outside with Wheeler.
Wheeler face down in a prone position.
And in just 3 matches, this has become one of the all-time great rivalries. It's come to this. The challenge issue just a few days ago. But you and I both hoped this would be inevitable. We knew there was still a fight.
Well, this is the type of fight, man, where you know these guys are going to give everything they got, but it's a career-shortening fight. No matter who wins this match, both of these careers are shortened. Everybody in this match has a shortened career after this.
And the chance, dueling chance, Dem Boys, FTR. Ooh. And those rights again. 2 men in this match are bleeding at this point. And Jay Briscoe doing everything he can to open it up.
Yeah, once Jay Briscoe smells blood, he's like a shark, man. He's not going to stop.
Briscoe, a man, Jay Briscoe, has walked out of final battle in the main event, the world champion. He's walked out in the main event as a tag champion.
Yeah.
He knows how to get to that extra gear.
And blood is almost maybe an unfamiliar territory for FTR. It's a very familiar territory for the Briscoes.
Oh, great counter around the neck, trying to get through. Oh, wow! Wheeler catches him sleeping.
That was beautiful. Mark instinctively ran to try to protect his brother, forgot he was connected to a 240-pound man on the other side of the ring.
And this is what I wondered about privately with you, Caprice. The double teams, would it change any because of the way they were going to be connected? And we're seeing FTR, no problem double teaming now.
Well, one thing it changes is realize that Harwood has to stay close, even though he's tagging against Mark.
We see the replay there. It is Wheeler who caught Mark sleeping, a rare moment, and that's the danger of these chain matches.
Separate sides of the ring with the chain.
Oh, God! And FTR kicking it into another gear here.
A nasty gear, a relentless gear.
And this is the first time a double dog collar match on pay-per-view.
See all that blood on the outside?
Right. Oh, and they're
Are you kidding me?
And they are looking to end the Briscoes' night with their own finishing move, the Doomsday Device. He hit it, spins him inside out.
That's gonna do it.
Cover, 1, 2, wow.
Mark kick, do you know? They finish so many people with that out of build it regularly.
Absolutely.
But Mark just got hit with his own tag team move with a chain wrapped around his arm. Are you kidding me right now?
And now Jay Briscoe, the blood pouring. And all 4 men now have been cut open. And and Wheeler, look at Wheeler in that gory bomb position, that gory special position. Making the most of it, choking her with the chain. And the oxygen, you got to be careful here. Paul Turner has to make a decision. You never want to be the one responsible for calling the match. But like we saw in the last bout, you know when someone's out.
Yeah, but you know, sometimes when you're wrestling somebody, you wish there was something you could grab hold to hold them a little more. That's what these chains are giving FTR, is giving them more leverage to be able to execute holds. And they're using it to their best ability. I have to commend them for that.
And Mark, he's got to be careful here. He's got those hands up. He's got to swing those hips up or he's going to get chucked down.
He's being hung.
And Mark trying to fight literally for his life at this point. The hands within the dog collar keeping him safe. An Irish whip.
Oh, my God.
Breaking the tautness of that chain, allowing Mark to get his oxygen. Thank God.
Look at all the blood being lost by Jay. It's only a matter of time before he loses what's going on. He's not able to understand what's around him, losing concentration, losing focus. And he's going to have to fight or flight.
For the first time ever on pay-per-view, we are seeing a double dog collar match.
Blood in his eyes, crimson mask, full.
And it is pouring
in his eyes and his mouth. I'm sorry.
Caprice, you and I are both. This is the first time we're seeing any level of this violence. Ooh, you can't expect us to react with anything but amazement and awe at the terror that each team is bringing upon one another.
It's just a froggy, bro.
With the chain! Got him! Right! 'em. Right through the midsection. Cover! 2 him. No! 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 2 Lucky 13, not today. Not now, at least for the Briscoe.
Now showing you right there, Mark grabbing his elbow. You can hit somebody with the chain, but it's also a chain hitting you as well.
And as somebody that's had elbow issues from playing baseball, which is significantly less violent than this, I can tell you, you don't want a chain in your elbow. As Jay Briscoe still attached to Harwood, still going to town, the blood just pouring out. And look at the fight, look at the struggle here as Mark Briscoe unloading on Wheeler on the outside.
I got blood on my notes. There's blood everywhere.
There's a pool forming, dripping off the skull of Wheeler at this point. Mark Briscoe making some sort of contraption here. He is a violent artist, is a violent architect. And he's got just a touch of madness in his eyes right now. Jay Briscoe continues to unload on Harwood.
Wheeler reaching out for me for help. He's reaching out for help because he's in desperado land. He doesn't know what's going on, and Mark does. Mark definitely in control, looking for a table.
Hey, Mark, we better be careful here now, Caprice. Mark, I don't know what the hell's going through Mark Briscoe's mind right now. In the chain. Oh, and Wheeler
pulling it back. Smart move by Wheeler there.
Again.
There's a bunch of chairs underneath him.
And we're right here, too. Caprice, watch out.
Oh, goodness. I can feel the thud underneath my feet.
And if you look up to the top left, the blood continues to pour like a river from the skulls of Jay Briscoe and Dax Harwood.
This just shows how much these tag team titles mean to both of these teams. They're literally putting their lives on the line to win these titles, giving these fans way more than their money's worth. They're giving them their life's worth.
Jay Briscoe up to the top, front face lock here. The chain inside the ring at this point. Oh, God, Dax! Across the eyes, across the nose, the skull of Jay Briscoe.
Oh, he's wrapping a chain around his head. You gotta assume he's going for a headbutt.
He had 2 layers worth there. He's just going around.
This Dynamite Kid style right here.
And the violence and the madness. Got it!
My goodness, hurt himself. That's what I'm saying. The chain is double impact. My goodness.
But to a point you made, Caprice, the fact that he was willing to give up his own skull.
Yeah.
You only get one brain, Caprice.
You only get one brain. Like I said, these guys are literally putting their lives on the line for these tag team titles. That's how much it means to everyone inside of this ring that loves Ring of Honor, that loves wrestling, that loves this sport.
And Harwood, the chain.
You can see the evil in his eyes. The intent here to hurt himself as long as he knows he's inflicting more pain on his opponent.
And you better be careful. You better be careful, Dax. FTR almost more than anybody are about legacy. The one thing they haven't done is come into Final Battle and oh, God! And win or keep the tag titles. And Jay Briscoe, Mike Posey in the line of fire.
Well, that was unintentional. Posey knows it.
And he was checking in on Jay Briscoe. Dax knows it.
Oh, my God, he's busted open as well. Oh, my God.
Posey is a wreck.
Oh, my God.
And Paul Turner, this match is multiple referees for a reason.
Do you smell that? Smell the iron.
Oh, God.
Ugh.
And Doc Sampson leaving his position from right behind us here to ensure Mike Posey's taken care of. And
Paul Turner inside the ring. He would take side to inside this match.
And Posey is a former wrestler. He's wrestled all over the world. We're seeing fisticuffs here now. And Jay with those quick jabs, those Larry Holmes style jabs. Jab and move, jab and step back, off the ropes. Comes through with a big kick. Dax swing and a miss. Big back suplex. And I apologize, fans. I've never seen a referee take a shot that Mike Posey has. I'm a little stunned.
He's bleeding profusely.
We need some additional work here. Wheeler and Mark Briscoe on the outside. forearm connects. It's Mark Briscoe coming at it full speed. Swing and a miss, and it's Wheeler delivering on Mark Briscoe.
My goodness. Not only did he land on the hardest part of the apron, but there was chain underneath him, and now he is displayed on the table.
He just drug him by his neck.
Yeah, he's been getting drugged by his neck the whole time. I can't imagine these guys tomorrow or the next week.
Or the next year.
Yeah, that's what I mean by career shortening.
A life-changing match as Wheeler up to the top on the outside, now back on the apron. Kicked in the midsection. It's Briscoe with an open hand, but he's also hitting the chain. And weaving a twisted web now with that chain. It's Wheeler and Mark Briscoe. Mark Briscoe, spicy drop kick.
Mike, he set him up for that, but pulled him up inside of him, knew exactly what he was trying to do.
We're watching masters of the craft right here.
Absolutely.
Both teams thinking 2-3 moves ahead. And Mark Briscoe loves that bang, that elbow.
Jay's coming inside. He said, hey, we can end this thing.
And he has Wheeler where he needs him. And looking for the doomsday. And it's Wheeler.
Oh! Oh, my God! Oh! He just landed from the top rope to the pile of steel chairs on the outside of the ring.
Unbelievable!
I don't really know if he's hurt. I want to know if he's alive.
Well, we're going to take a look at the replay. Oh, God, I don't even know. I don't want to see that again.
At least I can see him breathing.
Is he? Okay, I see. You're right. He's breathing. He's moving, but on the inside, Harwood with a chance to end things.
He's breathing, but he's not moving.
Jay Briscoe, double arm. Jay on the chain. On the chain. Cover.
This could do it.
Oh my God. What's it gonna take?
I'm out of it. I don't know what it takes. I'm worried about my 4 friends that are in this match. My 4 friends that I called. They called me on their birthdays. They called me on my children's birthday. I called them. We know each other. But these guys are hurting themselves. This is a war. I'm not worried about right now. I'm worried about tomorrow.
What about their kids? What about their wives, their parents? They're lucky enough to have such great families in their lives. This is what this means to them. They're willing to throw it all away for the stake to become the greatest tag team in Ring of Honor history.
I just hope the fans appreciate the sacrifice that is happening right now.
They might be giving it all up. Think about the time on the shelf Jay Briscoe had.
Yeah.
One of the toughest men in the world after that 2 out of 3 falls match, Caprice.
These guys are not finished. You can look at the trunks of Harwood. They came in the ring white. Look at that.
And the eye almost swollen shut, that right eye, camera left.
Yeah. I don't know if that's swollen shut or the top of his eyelid is cut down.
Or if it's forming that, it's coagulating that, that scar, that eyelid.
Oh, God. It's like a horror movie.
Harwood's in deep trouble. Wheeler trying to come in. But Cash meeting a similar fate to Dax, as with a steel chair shot there.
Crazy thing is how comfortable Jay Briscoe is in all of this.
Again, trying to butterfly those arms, looking for another Jay Driller. Jay! Oh! Goes between the legs. We almost never see that.
What can you say?
Oh, no! Sticks him with the pile driver.
Still on him.
Cover! 2! Ooh! You and I both remember how that match ended at Death Before Dishonor. That pile driver off the second rope. We'll take a look at it again. Unfiltered violence on the chair. That same pinning combination that finished Jay in July does not do it here tonight. And Dax with the chair.
Fucking murder him!
Excuse me? What? I'm not repeating that. Fans, if you didn't hear that, I'm not saying it again.
Just when you think it's over, not only is more happening, but they go to deeper depths lower lows.
They're about to hit the bottom of the ocean if there's any more chairs, if there's any more tables, if there's any more chains. God, Jay Briscoe being perched high up on that top rope. Those open hands. Oh, again, also hitting that chain.
Every time he chops, some blood flies into the audience.
Trying to get the adrenaline going for his partner, Dax. Getting the crowd going, the crowd pumping.
Is he gonna pile drive him from the top rope onto the chairs?
Gonna kill him.
He got a chain.
Oh! What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Shot there. Two-wheeler. Harwood now on the outside. Jay Briscoe looking for something dangerous.
Well, he's dug his own ditch, if you ask me. Whatever happens, he set it up. But both guys will get impact off this. Wow!
Driven into a sea of chairs.
Harwood definitely took the blunt of that, but nobody won that exchange, Riccaboni.
And on the outside, Wheeler desperately trying to get in the ring, but it's Mark Briscoe who is holding him steady.
He's trying to go inside to capitalize, but Mark not letting him.
And Wheeler fighting for his life. Mark Briscoe here. Briscoe with that chain. A smart move, too. And in the ring, just a 2 count off that superplex onto the chair.
Now, how much love do you have for your tag team partner that he's literally risking his life to try to get to him?
And look at this around the teeth, into the mouth.
Oh, my goodness.
The agony, the pain. Wheeler trying to desperately save Dax.
Mark knows that Harwood is in a lot of trouble. He's gonna tap. He's gotta tap.
Wheeler trying to push through. He's trying to get it.
He's out. He's out.
To the sky, boy. The winners of this match and the 13-time Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, the Briscoes.
Mark Briscoe, Bryan Danielson, no strangers to one another. Looks like we're going to start things off with John Moxley for the Blackpool Combat Club. Dax Harwood leading things off for Dem Top Guys. I like that shirt.
I love that. Dem Top Guys, man. That's pretty dope. And very the friendship that was made for FTR and the Briscoes was because of the wars they've been through. When you go through wars with somebody that much, and it brings out that much out of you, you either hate them for the rest of your life or you become best friends with them. And this is what's happened here.
The bell is off, and the fight to honor Jay Briscoe is in the ring. And you're absolutely right. The mutual admiration between FTR and Mark Briscoe cannot be understated, and Jay Briscoe as well. We were there in Fresno when we celebrated the life of Jay Briscoe. It was Cash and Harwood, Wheeler and Harwood, that really led the charge with Mark Briscoe. You see it's Harwood in the corner with Moxley. Oh, you can read his lips. Moxley hit me.
Yeah.
Give him the open chest. You know what? This is what Jay Briscoe would have wanted.
That's Jay Briscoe, though. It's like, if you're going to bring it, bring
it. You see the smile on Bryan Danielson's face when his own partner got chopped?
Because I don't believe Moxley expected that much.
You see Conor elbow tie up here. Moxley with a slight reach advantage. Look at swing and a miss on the chop. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, those are some heavy hands from Harwood.
A tag made. And you know what? The winner still does get the bigger share of the purse. I mean, this is a fight to honor Jay Briscoe. They're going to hit hard. They're going to wrestle.
Well, that's the thing about Ring of Honor, Riccaboni, is that the true meaning of Ring of Honor is guys that can go in there and do the best they can with wrestling, and the best wrestler wins. You get up and you shake hands, and you bring out the best of each other. That's what Ring of Honor was built on. That's what Ring of Honor stood on. It was the best going against the best, bringing out the best. And that's what these guys are doing.
Let's go.
Whoa! Getting a little chippy there. Yeah. Oh, goodness.
It's going to get real chippy in here, Riccaboni. There's a lot of alpha males in that ring.
Harwood. Big chop there. Dex laying things in. Just driving those forearms now. Looking for the Irish whip. Gets it off the ropes. Oh!
Locked it.
Great strength there from Claudio. Big time elbow drop. And it was 2 years ago, remember, Caprice, that FTR made their shocking Ring of Honor debut. We didn't know the future of the company. Tony Khan had not yet purchased it. As the tag is made to one of the greatest Ring of Honor World Champions of all time, Bryan Danielson. 5-1-1 record at Final Battle. His last bout at Final Battle 2008 defeated Morishima in a fight without honor.
It's so great to see Bryan Danielson in a Ring of Honor ring, man. This is history making right here. Because for so long, Ring of Honor was Bryan Danielson.
Absolutely. Tag made here.
See this man from all across the world because of the respect that he brought to wrestling.
Thought the Era of Honor begins on VHS. Later got the DVDs.
Yeah, if you're watching this pay-per-view, you have access to the road of Bryan Danielson.
And look at this, big European uppercuts exchange here. Danielson, and it's Wheeler sending Danielson to the mat. How hard is it right now? Danielson competing with that broken orbital bone in the Continental Classic. He's on a dangerous road right now, willing to put himself, in this great match to honor Jay, but he can become Ring of Honor World Champion again if he wins the whole thing, if he gets the World's End.
It's a drive, man. It's a risk he's willing to take. And there are people that fight injured all the time. This is just an eye injury that everybody can see. My God, that's a nice whip on that leg there.
Cover. Lateral press there.
And Danielson, he's just pretty well having one eye.
I'd say definitely better than most. Yes. As Claudio.
And that eye will heal. He's just being protected. It's not like he's blind forever.
A broken orbital bone has been giving him trouble. Claudio Castagnoli, though, almost no weaknesses to this man. Right. Oh, Cash Wheeler, look at that, looking for the double leg. And Claudio gets it, the struggle low. Oh, my goodness. As Claudio maybe looking for that swing here.
Claudio, this is not his.
Nice trap there.
So many Final Battle appearances.
Well, we think about over the years, Claudio so successful at Final Battle. His one kryptonite, though, happened to be the Briscoes.
Yeah, the kings of wrestling, the Briscoes, with tremendous wars.
Oh,
watch that on Honor Club.
Certainly can. Big forearms. Here's Mark Briscoe. Shots now to the midsection. Briscoe going to town on Claudio. I think back to that Final Battle. Where was the Sussex County Chicken, Mark Briscoe? Where was Jay Briscoe? Where's Papa Briscoe taking on the Kings of Wrestling? And Shane Hagendorn. Papa Briscoe left some scars on poor Shane.
Papa Briscoe making an appearance in Final Battle. Ooh, chop right there from Mark Briscoe.
Them boys, chance, big time elbow catches Claudio. Cover here, 2.
The way Mark stays on Claudio, trying to keep that space. He's just closing that space distance and trying to wear Claudio down. It's an extremely hard thing to do. Tag made Harwood back in.
You see Harwood now. Ooh. And Harwood kind of the instigator in the feud with the Briscoes. He was the man that threw the first shot back at Final Battle 2021. But it's been quite a ride.
It's competition, Riccaboni.
Oh, God. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
That shoulder to post.
Sickening thud.
And tag made to Moxley. Moxley like a vulture here.
Yeah, Cash checking on Harwood there because he knows that he saw the impact.
Oh, goodness. And just driving Harwood now into that barricade. Look at the double wrist lock on the outside.
Moxley saw it as well, and Moxley's trying to hone in on that shoulder while he can. They're going to try to isolate Harwood.
And now Harwood being sent back to the inside here, and Moxley going to work, finding that shoulder again. Quick tags made, and this is where the Blackpool Combat Club functions so well, Caprice.
Man, they function so well because they are great athletes, and they have the same thing in common. They train together, they work together, they travel together.
Well, think about those absolutely violent matches we talked about with Wheeler Yuta. The tag made Bryan Danielson back in. A sight for sore eyes. No pun intended to seeing Bryan Danielson in this Ring of Honor ring going to town now on Harwood. Oh, goodness. And Harwood's
that shoulder.
Harwood's shoulder's bleeding, Caprice.
That's straight to the shoulder, bringing over. Well, that's laceration type tears there.
And you see Danielson trapping that wrist. And now going to the elbow.
Goodness. The elbow, the wrist, the shoulder, all of that at one time. He could have dislocated the shoulder there for Harwood. And Harwood definitely favoring that shoulder now. That's going to take away a lot of the offense of Harwood.
Certainly takes away parts of the shatter machine. You don't know if they can hit that in stride like they have in the past. Moxley, who's riding high at 12 points in the Gold League right now in the Continental Classic, in control against Harwood.
And the thing about the Blackpool Combat Club, they are each one of them have the same game plan in mind to work on Harwood's arm, to keep him isolated, to keep him from tagging. See Moxley right there.
Moxley.
Blocking.
And I thought there was respect earned a couple of weeks ago. Ooh, with Moxley and Mark Briscoe.
It can be respect earned, Rick Abani, but when you're in that ring, it's a totally different story. Tempers flare, your body, your adrenaline's flowing, you're doing what you can to survive, and you're trying to win.
Shot to the midsection there, Claudio. Those European uppercuts, oh goodness. Wow. And Claudio driving Harwood down, Harwood back up.
Those chops sent Moxley on the run, but Claudio absorbed him. Claudio,
looking for the swing. He's got Harwood up.
My goodness. 3, 4.
Ooh. And Harwood makes the tag. I'm very impressed with the quick tags of Moxley. You don't see Mox in tag action. Cover 2 as often as you might Claudio, as often as you might Brian.
Yeah.
Really.
A well-oiled machine is the Blackpool Combat Club. Nice punch to the chin there. Man, oh my goodness. It's right to the chin. It's like Moxley studying his jaw before he hits it. Now he's biting the shoulder of Harwood that is already bleeding. Moxley again. Oh,
Moxley now to the corner.
Moxley hit his shoulder the same way Harwood did.
Certainly did. Tag made
as fast as possible.
And Claudio back in. Smart.
Yeah.
Man, that's why he and Chris Hero were the longest reigning Ring of Honor tag champs for so long. A record that lasted over a decade.
Claudio immediately cutting that ring off.
And Harwood fighting for his life here. Trying to fight out of the corner. Looking to make a tag. Outreach hand. Off the ropes. Oh, clothesline. Claudio. You can see, you almost feel the adrenaline as Harwood.
That's what Harwood needs. Harwood needs to make a tag. Now you see his team right there trying to make noise. Call him over, letting you know where you are. You follow the noise to make the tag.
And Claudio sees Danielson, makes the tag to the American Dragon. It's Harwood. Army crawling to Mark Briscoe. Harwood trying to make the tag. He does. And it's Danielson and Mark Briscoe.
Redneck Kung Fu.
Briscoe unloading here. Whoa! Danielson and Mark Briscoe. Oh, going right for the headbutt. Almost giving up that orbital. Oh, goodness. Mark clears Mox.
Yeah. Daniels tried to send Mark to that corner. Uranagi suplex.
Up and over, tag made. And look at this. Hooks the leg, cover. 2, and Danielson finds a way.
Wow. That's a play out of the Briscoe's playbook there.
Absolutely. Tag made. We're going to take another look here as FTR on the inside. Redneck Boogie indeed. Cover here. And on the back to live action. Shatter Machine almost hit it. Danielson finding his way out. Action moving hot and heavy. Oh, Wheeler. And that, remember, he tweaked that knee when FTR lost the titles to Big Bill and Ricky Starks. We were there in Salt Lake. Oh, goodness.
Danielson saw Mark coming out the top rope.
Oh, goodness.
That might have turned Harwood out. You see Harwood's face.
Cover 2, and Danielson.
Harwood at least has a black eye. At least.
And Danielson now looking to go to the outside. In dangerous territory here. All the way up top, and Harwood.
Back to his feet, trapping Daniels on the outside of the ring, perched on the top rope, and Harwood making a fast ascension to the top rope, the tipping top rope.
Harwood with the front face lock here. It's Danielson. Superplex, and wait a minute.
Cash on the other side.
Oh, beautiful powerplex.
Wait a second.
Froggy Boo. Briscoe to the outside. Wheeler. It's Harwood. 2. Oh, my goodness. goodness. And now it is Wheeler. Excuse me, Harwood. Caught above the eye. Wheeler still clutching the knee after that dive. Mark Briscoe. Oh, you heard it. And Wheeler has been, and Harwood have been, both on the opposing end of the Doomsday device.
Knowing what to expect, the Briscoes have won so many titles with this very move. Daniels out of it because he knows as well.
Oh, Danielson here. Danielson looking for the Irish whip, sending Harwood now to the outside. And it's Briscoe, who's the legal man, stuck in a bad way. Oh, goodness.
Danielson with those shots to the face, trapping Mark on the outside. Now Danielson will try for that suplex on the outside. Cash breaking that up.
Cash Wheeler here, those big shots to the outside. It's Wheeler. Wheeler has Danielson now.
Yeah. They'll try it again.
Mark Briscoe. Oh, my goodness. Diving in to the European uppercut. Oh, caught. Wait a minute. Harwood, back up, back through. Harwood. Oh, my goodness. Sticks Claudio. Running cutter from Moxley. Wheeler. Oh, look at that snap suplex. Has the brain buster instead. Whoa. Swing and a miss. It's Mark Briscoe. Oh, goodness.
Collision, nobody wins that one. Every team member is out. This is a hard reset in the match right here.
Moxley now bleeding.
Harwood bleeding, that cut above the eye has turned into a huge mouse.
And it's a minor miracle. You see Claudio, the minor miracle. Danielson hasn't been bleeding as well with the shots that he's taken. Wheeler almost on one leg now. You saw that leg go left to right.
Teams have reset.
Oh. And it's a standoff. Yeah. And these 6 men giving it all they have in the honor of the fallen Jay Briscoe.
That's what I'm talking about.
One of the greatest ever to do it here, Ring of Honor. Twice world champion, 13 times tag champion, Mark Briscoe. Claudio to the outside. And it's Wheeler and Mox now. Danielson into the corner. It's Harwood stacking Mox in the corner. Oh, Shatter Machine. Oh,
Danielson with that knee out of nowhere.
Buseko knee plants. FTR as Mox. And Mark Briscoe, the courage that he's had, both in the ring and outside of it, uplifting his family, putting fans on his back, saying everything will be okay, being the guiding light for so many. Mark Briscoe now stands alone in the shadows of 3 of the great wrestlers here.
Oh my goodness! That may be lights out for Mark Briscoe. No way!
Equalizer! Oh, goodness!
Equalizer, that's gotta be
shoots
enough.
The half cover. 2 and oh! The neutralizer was the equalizer there as Claudio thought he had it for Blackpool Combat Club.
So many ways Claudio has put his opponents away, and that was definitely one of them.
Oh, Claudio, look at the deadlift, Mark Briscoe. Oh, no. Claudio, one of the strongest men in the world. Oh, Mark is big. Neutralizer again, up and over. And it's John Moxley sent up and out. Bryan Danielson, that elbow. Danielson sent to the outside. Charging in. Big running European uppercut there.
Tell you what, Mark Briscoe fighting 3 men. He's holding his own. I don't care what anybody says. But right now, he's receiving those forearms from Claudio, wearing down.
He might be out. And Paul Turner's got to make a decision here. And I don't envy Paul Turner in a match to honor Mark Briscoe's late great brother, his best friend, a devout family man, a pillar of rural Delaware. It is Claudio who has the unenviable task of trying to win this match as well. And wait a minute! Summer! Whoa! Shatter Machine! Cover! 2! Whoa! super shatter machine. You heard him. Mark Briscoe stands tall. He does not stand alone. And tonight, channeling the power of his brother. Looking for the Jay Driller, but it's Moxley. And poor Blackpool Combat Club. They want to win this match.
Yeah. Everybody wants to win. That's the spirit of competition, Riccaboni. They're trying to block that Jay Driller because you're not kicking out of that.
And they become the most unpopular man. And Moxley just biting, unloading. Look at these shots. Do you see the fist just bouncing off the skull of Mark Briscoe?
The Blackpool Combat Club has ganged up like a pack of hyenas on Mark Briscoe.
And now Bryan Danielson now bleeding above the eyes. And Claudio is giving the sign for the Doomsday device. Are they nuts?
It's totally disrespectful here.
It's one thing to win the match. It's another to denigrate your opponents. And here comes Harwood, and here comes Wheeler. And it's 3-on-3 once more. Mark Briscoe now sent to the outside.
So much action, so much fighting going on at the same time. You can never count anybody out.
Claudio to the outside. Harwood driven into the steps. It is, Mark Briscoe. Oh, goodness. Spinning the skin of Claudio out. And Mox just jumped to the outside. Harwood, Claudio, Mark Briscoe. I haven't even seen Danielson and Wheeler.
Danielson and Wheeler on the other side of the arena.
And Mox just driven in. And up top. And Paul Turner, mind you, is at 13 at this point. A double stop. Double stop.
Is it 14? 15. Somebody has to get inside the ring. They can't end it this way.
I'm going to be honest, I don't even remember who the legal man is at this point.
Yeah.
Even if somebody got in, I don't know.
But I think Paul Turner will still keep the match going.
Are we at 18? Oh, that's 20.
Wait a second. No, come on, man. What?
Oh, Claudio gets one for good measure. Crumbling. And we are still fighting here.
What?
And he returns doing his job here. Brendan Martinez, Stephon Smith, Mike Posey. Oh, now Danielson get double teamed by FTR. And Turner called for the bell here.
Turner's ending this match.
He's got to go by the rule book.
He got to go, but he could have slid out. Come on, man.
I know. Oh, goodness. And then Mock just a thrust. And we got Captain Sean Dean, we got Iron Savage's Griff Garrison. We are getting anybody that we can find to separate Bryan Danielson.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Paul Turner has ruled that he has no choice other than hell no! Referee Paul Turner, you must have bumped your fucking head, boy. This right here is a match to represent and to honor my brother, Jay Briscoe. And so let's do it like this. Let's restart this son of a bitch. Anything goes.
Mark. And I've gotten confirmation from Tony Khan this match will restart. It will now be a fight without honor, and there must be a winner.
Yeah! Heck yeah! A fight without honor, that means anything goes. That was the greatest call ever, Riccaboni.
Well, give credit to the boss. The boss made the call. He made the decision. He knows just as well the fans here want to see the match. They want to win. Mark Briscoe sent into the barricade.
I mean, call from the boss.
Well, if you want to give me credit, oh, good. Is that a protein shake? Is that a coffee?
Anything goes.
Coffee? Right in the eyes of Moxley. And there's an adult beverage. Jeez. Oh, neat. And Wheeler just used that gate below the belt. The Mox going to the nose, the eyes.
Fighting, ripping that. My goodness. Mark's on the inside of the ring. My goodness.
Oh,
this is a ridiculous amount of head, but you can see Mark Briscoe's head is bleeding.
I mean, this is... Oh, Mark fired up! And You can't disagree. This is what Jay would have wanted here. As FTR have isolated Mox. Double suplex on the outside. They've already neutralized Bryan Danielson.
But you would think that Mark Briscoe is taking a ridiculous amount of punishment, but he keeps coming back. God bouncing his hand off of that chair, still standing up. This is the heart of the Briscoes. You can knock him down, but you can't knock him out.
And that mantra on the back, the mantra that he and Jay Briscoe had. Top 5 dead or alive. Mark Briscoe, Jay Briscoe, the greatest tag team in Ring of Honor history. It's Mark doing everything he can. Wow! To honor his brother here tonight in an absolute war.
Tell you what, FTR is probably the greatest tag team today.
And they are fighting with the man guided by a spirit, uplifted by a family, a community in Laurel, Delaware, who has seen tragedy and responded with heart and courage. And with a spirit that is undeniable.
Yeah.
A bucket, just as you might find.
Did you see what's on that bucket?
I sure did.
I didn't see what was in it, but now I do.
Oh! The portrait of Jay Briscoe adorning that bucket.
But inside
down at Sandy Fort.
Inside that bucket is thumbtacks.
Look at that, Mox. Hey, where's Mark going? He said he got an idea. He's going somewhere.
He said after these messages.
Oh,
let me go.
Look at this, and now that could be a mistake. Oh! Whoa! Now you talk about the history of the Brit. That's a barbed wire covered ladder. What?
Yeah.
And what has Mox got? He's got a fork. He is forking between the eyes. God. And I think back to Final Battle 2014, the fight without Honor. Oh my God! He's going to that right eye.
Terrible. He's going to fork him up.
Oh, goodness. Oh, he's going directly in front of us now with Claudio taking the ladder, shot to the midsection. It's Mark Briscoe, chair in hand. Oh, goodness.
My goodness.
And meanwhile, referee might need to... Paul Turner's got to make a decision here. I don't even think he sees at this point the maiming, the brutality of Mox and Harwood, because he's focused on the violence in front of him.
But the match is not in it till somebody submits or somebody gets pinned, Riccaboni.
Oh, God, the barbed wire. Claudio writhing in pain.
No way.
Directly in front of us here.
No way.
We saw Mark Briscoe go for it all last year at Final Battle. It paid off. It got he and Jay their 13th tag title. And Mox. Oh, goodness.
Moxley stops him. Whoa, my God!
And then Danielson, the carnage that is strewn ringside. It is Mox and Harwood.
Okay, now this is getting dangerous, Riccaboni. His career is shortening, dangerous here. Mark Briscoe just fell from the top rope through the ladder that he set up.
And Mox looking for that curb stop to end it. Oh, God. Driving the skull of Dax Harwood.
The Blackpool Combat Club definitely in control
that
right
fork
now.
Again. That fork from Moxley. And it's almost like a throwback to Homicide. It's almost a throwback to the days of yore.
It's like Abdul the Butcher just raking at the face of Cash Wheeler.
And Paul, no one will be, oh my God, he's Wheeler in danger. Danielson, the chair. The violence unloading here. Somewhere along the line, for these 6 men, it's become extremely personal. It's become, oh God, he's just scraping the skin.
That's more than violent right there. Oh, every time Harwood tries to get to his feet, he is met with a chair to the back. And so is Cash.
Cash Wheeler just...
he's trying to get up because the heart inside him will not let him stay down.
Wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy here. As John Moxley, come on! Oh, no! Across the eyes!
Goodness.
Could be permanent vision damage. And just look at how Danielson has applied this modified lapel lock, and it's only modified so that Moxley can put the barbed wire in the eye of Wheeler.
Wheeler is isolated right here. If he gives up, the match is over. Wheeler did not give up. This guy will pass out before he gives up.
And the blood just dripping from Wheeler. Harwood has been equalized, been neutralized. And Mark Briscoe with one last shot, one last gasp here.
Briscoe's back in. Harwood's back up.
And Mox with the barbed wire, and Briscoe go to the eyes of John Moxley. These two in an absolute war on Dynamite. Looking for the sleeper, Moxley.
Oh my goodness.
Got the choke in.
Yeah.
Got the choke.
That's the choke that's finished so many people off.
Looking to trap the arm here. Briscoe nowhere to go. Wheeler trying to fight it.
Yeah, they're trying to break that up.
Harwood, sleeper hold from Danielson.
Nobody there to break it up.
Briscoe is fading.
Mark Briscoe by himself.
Briscoe is fading. Claudio with the sleeper on Wheeler. You see the only hope right now. Mox keeps having to adjusting the grip. If Briscoe can find the opening on one of those readjustments, that's his only way out.
Briscoe cannot give up on the match that is here to honor his brother. Harwood and Cass continue to try to fight to break this up. Harwood almost close.
And you see Ron Harwood is fading. Briscoe needs a miracle.
Yeah.
Harwood driving the body of the American Dragon into the pile. And there are mountains of flesh, mountains of bone. Wheeler has seen better days at this point as Claudio has taken Wheeler out once more.
Oh, God, my God.
Harwood.
Moxley right in front of us. Tables inside the ring, anticipating more damage from the Blackpool Combat Club.
These chairs, chair after chair, introduced.
My goodness.
Just circling. Fallen Mark Briscoe as there's nothing FTR can do.
And some of these chairs are broken, Rick Bobby. Like falling on one of these chairs could impinge you, could impale you. Mark Briscoe again isolated inside the ring, and the chairs are still coming. Goodness. Not only are the chairs coming, but I see Claudio setting up a table on the outside of the ring. The Blackpool Combat Club in definite control right now.
Danielson. Oh, God, look at Claudio with Wheeler. The table. Wait a minute. And Wheeler.
There you go.
And a change of fortune, a reversal of fortune there.
Harwood.
Oh, and he's got Mox. He's been looking for that pile driver. He's been looking for the pile driver.
Oh, he found it.
Thumbtack in the skull of Mox. Look at Briscoe, the plate of Mark Briscoe.
Briscoe still alive, still showing that he's not done yet.
And two men whose paths have crossed.
This isn't your day.
This isn't your night!
Kicks now. Driving into the chest, into the shoulder of Mark Briscoe. Who's trying to find the adrenaline, trying to channel it. Oh.
Turn Briscoe off.
Sekuni again. Charging in, going home. Briscoe, kick in the midsection. Arthur butterfly. That's it.
He's got it. Make the cover. Make the cover.
The leg. That's it.
Reach for the sky, boy. The winners of the Fight Without Honor, the team of FTR and Mark Briscoe.
20 years after Bryan Danielson battled Jay Briscoe, a singles match that put Jay Briscoe on the map as a single star at Final Battle. Briscoe earns the victory over Bryan Danielson in a vicious, violent war.
The rules for this match: you can win the match by pinfall, submission, or countout. Each wrestler gets 3 rope breaks. If they exhaust their 3 rope breaks, they can be pinned or submitted within the ropes as they are in play. If there is a closed fist strike to the face in this match, it is illegal, and that competitor will be penalized a rope break.
Well, there you have it, the old school Ring of Honor Pure Championship rules. The man who, in my opinion, established the Pure Championship, the standard bearer.
Undeniable. This is going to be a match that's either going to break or make Lee Moriarty.
The outstretched hand. The match must begin with a code of honor in order to be for the Pure Championship. That does happen. Lee Moriarty has spent his career talking about, with great reverence, how much he looks up to pure wrestlers of Ring of Honor's history, like Bryan Danielson, like Nigel McGuinness, Bryan's greatest rival.
It's almost like Lee Moriarty is going against somebody he's idolized. I mean, I've talked to Lee Moriarty. Nigel is one of the wrestlers that Lee Moriarty talks about that made him want to become a wrestler because of this pure style.
Oh, look at these open hands. A signature of McGuinness in these Pure Rules bouts. McGuinness also known for exploiting that 3rd rope break. Look at this exchange here.
The rope breaks, the rules, just wrestling. And you're right, with Nigel having those palm strikes, not using fists, Nigel's found a way to be able to strike in the pure division and knock people out with it as well.
And look at this, the series of escapes and exchanges here.
And that control.
Moriarty.
This says a lot, man. Moriarty having wrist control on Nigel McGuinness, man. That's a lot.
Certainly does. And it's interesting because the fans are starting to really rally behind Lee Moriarty, even if they didn't quite care for Shane Taylor's involvement.
I think it's just the wrestling ability that Moriarty has shown over and over again. Moriarty is a pure wrestler.
Mike Posey, who's officiated more Pure Rules bouts
and
since 2023.
That's one thing I like about Shane Taylor, is being part of Shane Taylor Promotions. He doesn't change the person, he just shows them who they are and helps them improve.
And look at this, a little bit of a frustration here with Nigel.
Got smooth Nigel is,
popping up, using those hips to power through, but twisting with it is Moriarty. Moriarty has not relinquished control of the wrist since he gained it.
Moriarty staying with it, and Nigel doesn't seem to be in any danger here.
Oh, look at that, stomping through, and now into the ropes.
That's the thing about Nigel, man. He's seen everything before.
Whoa!
That's a rope break.
That is rope break number 1 for Lee Moriarty.
Now, if you're not familiar with Nigel's style in these bouts, Caprice, for the fans at home, and we know we have a lot of new Ring of Honor fans, Nigel McGuinness' strategy in Pure Rules bouts when he was the longest reigning Pure Champion ever was to force sort of incidental style rope breaks like what you just saw, frustrate his opponent, and then try and lock in a submission in, on, between, or under the ropes.
Yeah, because when you exhaust those rope breaks, submissions can be in the ropes. And we've seen Moriarty do the same thing.
Right, he won the title that way.
This is the first time I've seen Moriarty grab the ropes first, though, man. It says a lot.
Look at this series of underhooks here, trying to get established. And this is going to have to be a call from Posey. Well, I agree here. This should not. Wait.
Posey didn't. Come on, you didn't see it, Posey. You didn't see it.
But he heard it. He thought he heard it.
Come on, Posey.
Wow.
Lee Moriarty has been charged his 2nd rope break for the use of a closed fist right to the face.
Oh, that's going to be a
absolutely
rope break.
not. Absolutely not. I knew this Bellin was going to try that. Hey, give me a 2nd referee down here. Give me a 2nd referee down here. Paul Turner, get down here to watch Nigel's cheap nuts.
What? Now, can we have somebody review that contract? Is this? It might be, because this was an open. It was on Lee's terms.
But I tell you, it's not a bad call, though, to Shane Taylor. That's why you need somebody like Shane Taylor in the corner, because it was a sneaky move. And Posey made that call. He didn't see it. He heard it.
It certainly wasn't.
And that's a big cost, man. You make 2-1 there. You see the scoreboard here.
And that puts Moriarty behind the 8-ball here. McGinnis with a front row seat as the judge in that Pure Rules bout against Matt Taven. Looking for the single leg. It's a double leg instead. It's Moriarty with those open hands now, who's fighting for a place of frustration. Gets caught in a choke.
Yeah, that choke right there, cutting off the oxygen.
And now Moriarty trying to power out of it. He puts the wrist and open hand, almost the open hand choke. And these open hands.
Palm strikes.
It's McGinnis, the pop out from the hips, but the waist lock, the body scissors.
Yeah, and Moriarty can.
Back to the choke.
It's a Darce choke right there, man.
Moriarty smartly slinking out of it. Oh, no, triangle.
Yeah.
Stack, 2.
Transition to omoplata.
Oh,
my goodness.
And the pressure on the hips. Just added insult there, rolling through, but Nigel right with him. Oh, Moriarty popping up.
Hips
back to the body scissors.
Back into it.
And look at this. Oh, caught, trapped. 2. And I think that might have been it. But Posey, he was in great position. Did the best he could to get there. But that split second it took Posey. Nigel had that match, in my opinion, won.
Yeah, try for that lunging dungeon here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right for that shoulder, man. He put the shoulder down on Moriarty. Now he's trying.
Oh, and he's got it.
Yeah,
a hallmark of Nigel in this very building.
Yeah, he's trying it close to the ropes too, man. He's kind of feeding Moriarty close to the ropes to make Moriarty decide to do it. If he does it, it's the last rope break. Moriarty does not use the ropes.
1, 2. And Border City stretch. Border City stretch here from the champion. And the challenger.
Not smart. That's smart. Nigel usually he has plenty to use.
That is rope break number 1 for Nigel McGinnis.
And there you see the experience, because some athletes will try and fight out of it and then result to going to the ropes.
Yeah.
He went to the ropes right away to preserve himself.
Well, he's ahead on points. I mean, he has it to lose now. And this is smart wrestling here by Nigel McGinnis. Now he's outside the ring. He gets a 20 count to break the momentum of Moriarty to go back in and reset.
I hate to correct you, Caprice. We're going old school rules. It is a 10 count.
Okay.
In this bout.
That's another thing with the changing of the rules to old school style. It throws off Tiger style, because now that punch would have just been a punch, but now that punch is actually a point.
And now we're seeing Tiger style going out. And Taylor and Nigel now. Oh!
Nigel, eyes in the back of his head.
Oh! Wow. Now to the timekeeper position. Wait a minute, Nigel. Nigel's in.
Yeah. He's going to take that 10 count.
Oh, if it gets to 10, I believe we're at 5. Oh, 6.
My goodness.
We're 4 seconds away from a new Pure champion.
And Shane Taylor and Moriarty banged heads, Riccaboni.
Oh, we're at 8. We're at 8. We're 1 second away.
Come on, Moriarty.
Come on. Becoming. Oh!
My goodness.
Saved by the dive there.
Those rule change kind of puts Moriarty at a disadvantage, man.
Absolutely.
The new rules is what Moriarty has mastered, and the old rules is what Nigel McGinnis has mastered.
Unquestionably, almost 1 full year as Pure champion. During Nigel's first reign, perhaps a second coming if he can defeat Moriarty here. A big back elbow. Oh, signature Nigel.
Let's see how Moriarty plays this game.
Luring Tiger style in. And that's the poise that comes with having competed against stars like Kenta, Marufuji, Brian Danielson, Claudio Castagnoli, and Tyler Black in this very building.
And look at the pace change that Nigel just did. He's slowing the pace down, almost to a stalking mode. Moriarty tried to trap with the leg. Nigel just changed his position, man. Nigel's the guy that he could change his game plan 3 or 4 times in the ring. Many wrestlers can't do that. Go ahead, Riccaboni.
And charging it. And this is what we talk about. Moriarty's a great young star, but can he meet the moment? Can he control his breathing? Can he mentally find himself back in after maybe a Tower of London here? Oh! He slips out of it. Back elbow. It's Nigel now, creating separation. Closes the gap.
That was beautiful, man.
And Moriarty.
Trapped the arms. Nice belly to belly.
Yeah, high belly to belly. The champ, Tiger style in the corner.
Man, this says so much about Lee Moriarty, not even fighting a match against anybody, but fights against Nigel, and the rules are changed.
Well, look at this, Nigel. Could it be? London.
My goodness, this is the new champion.
Hooks the leg. 2.
Wow. My goodness.
And that's that veteran poise of McGinnis. Caprice, that cover.
Yeah.
There was nowhere for Moriarty to reach for the ropes.
And I tell you what, Moriarty kicked out of that, man. There's a lot of people been put away by that same maneuver, and now you can see that Nigel is still on the stalk, man. It was a methodical juggernaut, man. He just picks you apart the way he wants to.
And look at this. Back to the London Dungeon.
Right back to it. And this is in the center of the ring.
Stepping over. Moriarty needs to make a move. He needs to make it fast here.
Moriarty has one rope break left. He's either going to have to try to fight his way out of here or use that rope break.
And slipping through.
Bought out.
The kick there. Whoa!
Oh, test Larry Nigel, yeah. Moriarty knows it, though.
1, 2. The Les Keller lariat misses.
Wow.
Nigel now with a stack. 2. Border City stretch. Border City stretch on McGinnis. McGinnis is trapped. McGinnis in the center of the ring. Can he get to the ropes? As Moriarty now driving that heel into the hand of McGinnis.
Yeah, he's trying to keep it from crawling to the ropes. Nigel sliding the hips, trying to find the ropes. You can either go back or to the side and maybe roll through.
And getting there.
Score's even now, Riccaboni.
That is rope break number 2 for Nigel McGinnis.
Yep.
Oh, and now
both men have one rope break left. Says a lot about Lee Moriarty, man, being able to stand with Nigel, and Nigel now showing a little pain, and those biceps have been torn before. Oh! He's got those biceps taped up, man. He's torn both of his biceps before, and now he's grabbing them.
they certainly have. The story of Nigel McGinnis in Ring of Honor cannot be told. Oh! Without the injuries, Nigel persevered through. Ones that haunt him to this very day. Stacked, 2, and Moriarty hangs onto the leg.
Right
swinging
back to
through.
it.
Border City stretch again.
Man, this is nice. This Nigel going to use the rope break, the last one to get out of here. Nigel thinking about tapping. What?
And Nigel.
He's thinking about it.
He's got one more rope break left.
Okay, yes, again. That's it. He's out. Nigel has no more rope breaks, Riccaboni.
That is the third and final rope break for Nigel McGinnis.
Hey, man, Moriarty has just out-wrestled, outsmarted Nigel.
And ever since Death Before Dishonor, Moriarty's been on a completely different level. Just another level. I think it's even surprising him sometimes.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to be pushed like this, and this is definitely a big push. Have to dig deep as Moriarty, and Nigel is not finished yet. You can't count Nigel out.
1, 2 in the rope. Wait a minute. And Paul Turner.
Wait a second, though. You can count it as a yoke.
Can't be holding up rope. Damn it, you're cheating.
No, he didn't run out of rope breaks yet.
Yeah,
and that's what he did.
Wait, he had the choice. He could count it as a rope break.
And that's what he did in his win at the Esports Stadium in Arlington. From there, the Humble win. To hear the Hammerstein. It's Nigel O'Connor on 1, 2. No, off the ropes. Nice drop down there. Drop down from Posey. Oh, wait a minute. Head to head. Let's kill it. Hooks the leg. Mike Posey. 2. Oh, and again. Fortune not favoring McGinnis.
We're gonna look at this clothesline again, man. This is textbook Nigel.
The less kill it. Lariat almost takes the head off of Moriarty. You see the split second. Posey doing his best after that collision. But that might have been the difference between the championship changing hands.
It also might be a little dissension here with Turner and Posey, because Turner is using the new rules and Posey's the rules. Maybe a little dissension here.
That's a great point.
And it's costing Tiger Style.
And I think it's going to favor Nigel.
Holding on to that wrist with that Larry again. 2. Moriarty ahead on points with the one more to go, but Nigel is ahead on the movement. Playing chess in there is Nigel Riccaboni.
And we talk about points up, but there's no judges.
Yeah.
That's waved off with the old school rules. So this, I mean, Moriarty, he may be winning on points, but McGinnis, in my opinion, is closer to the finish line.
Well, the points to get to a rope break, because we know both these wrestlers have proven to use the rope breaks for their advantage, and ahead on that is Moriarty at the moment.
Well, and why the referee swiped the arm, why Paul Turner did that. Moriarty, last time he did that, he had it exhausted. And look at this, Tower of London again.
That's the second one.
The cover, inside leg hook.
No way.
2. No. What is that? What?
Okay, that's the reason why you need
jurisdiction.
Hey, Shane Taylor called for 2 referees. Turner saw it. Turner saw it.
That is now the third and final rope break for Lee Moriarty.
Turner is the head referee, Riccaboni. Posey has to listen to Turner. Turner saw it, man. We all saw it. Come on, Riccaboni.
But in wrestling, I don't know how much. I applaud Taylor for trying to level the playing field, but I don't think it was that uneven. I think these things come out in the wash like they do in the Premier League, like they do in the NFL, in Major League Baseball.
But now it's a place that anybody could be submitted in the ropes. The ropes will not break the count either way. And this is the danger zone right here. This is where the rubber meets the road.
Oh! Big uppercut there from Moriarty, from Tiger Style. And one of the greatest pure champions of all time, former world champion Nigel McGuinness.
Nigel is in this, man. If anybody was questioning conditioning of Nigel McGuinness, look at him now, still standing strong with one of the greatest wrestlers in the world. Definitely the greatest pure champion at the moment, my goodness. And that's Lee Moriarty.
These two men, these huge uppercuts.
Yeah, these European uppercuts, man. Moriarty got these from Nigel McGuinness and now using them against him.
But will Moriarty's dream turn into a nightmare as the challenger, delivering the shots on Moriarty.
Holding on to the back of Nigel McGuinness' neck. Nowhere for Nigel to go.
Both men on spaghetti legs.
Yeah. Nigel's legs are giving out, man.
But he's got one last shot. He's got one last fire here. The embers are burning. It's Nigel McGuinness delivering on Moriarty.
It's a dangerous game to play with the chin, and that's what the game both men are playing.
And McGuinness, who defined the pure title, caught Moriarty, 1, 2, and the backslide gets 2. Holding on is Moriarty. Moriarty with the London Dungeon. Yeah. Can he lock it in?
Very smart move there, getting out of the exchange.
Oh, wait a minute. Whoa! That left Cavalarian cover to Moriarty. Oh, my goodness.
Moriarty almost beat Nigel McGuinness with his own move. That would have been huge. I got to see that again, Riccaboni.
And look at the closing speed. The ferocity of Moriarty. But now back to live action. The border sitting stretch locked in.
And Nigel's going to have to get out of this, Riccaboni. The rope is not going to break it.
Oh, look at this. Nigel struggling. Nigel giving it his last gas, his last effort. Can he swing the hips out? Can he push out? Nigel facing defeat, looking at dead in the eye.
He's not even trying to scoop Riccaboni.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. 1, 2, that was tight. That was tightness.
Smart thinking by Nigel, man, thinking that he was going to hold it and waited for it.
And back to his feet. It's Moriarty. Waist lock here. Moriarty now.
He waited for Moriarty to get too high and used it. Moriarty switches it.
Oh, Fang gets it. Fang plants the challenger.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. 1, 2. Whoa.
Yeah. That rope does not count now because he has no more rope breaks. Posey saw it, had to make the count.
And a smart move for Moriarty to go straight for the cover. But like we mentioned in the Women's World Television title match, sometimes a better cover might have gotten you across the finish line. Border sitting straight locked in.
The 4th time this has been locked in. Riccaboni's dead center of the ring. Nigel barely got out of it the last time.
And he's fighting. Nigel's fighting for the ropes.
There's nothing he can do about it. Even if he gets the ropes, Riccaboni, it doesn't matter.
And look at Moriarty.
Oh my
look at Moriarty.
That's it. Yes.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
The winner of this match by submission and still Ring of Honor Pure Wrestling Champion, Tiger Style, Lee Moriarty.
Give him his respect, Riccaboni.
If you have the nerve, the gall, the fortitude to have an open challenge in a building as historic as the Hammers.